PKA 795. We've switched over to Spotify. They'll still be on YouTube if that's where you watch it. But we tried to make this a special episode, so it's a drinking night. King Trout is our guest. Taylor?
This episode of PKA is brought to you by Blue Chew, also brought to you by Lock and Load and our wonderful merch. First drinking episode in like where we all got our drinking in like, how long's it been? 8 years? 7 years? Something like that?
Not that long.
Too soon.
It was pre-COVID. COVID wasn't a thing.
It's hard to remember, probably because of how much drinking we did, but I feel like we did one around the pandemic, like maybe 5 years ago, and then swore them off forever. And then we decided to do the Spotify thing, got that opportunity, and I was like, everybody likes a drinking episode. And Woody had this reaction. He's like, God damn it, you're right.
That's about right.
Dude, the vibes pre-show between Woody and Trout could not have been a greater chasm. Trout's like dressed like Macklemore, like I'm ready to crush all of you combined, and Woody's sitting there like he's about to get a root canal.
Yeah. 20 minutes ago, I was giving myself a pep talk. I'm like, Woody, 4 hours will happen. It'll happen. I promise you. You'll make it to the end somehow. It'll get done. But that's where I am now. I don't know how I'm going to do this next 4 hours. I'm fucking toast. I delivered on the Voodoo Ranger. We have that.
Nice.
And then I went to the ABC store. They didn't even sell it. I don't know how this shit works. I never buy drinks. I don't drink. And I'm like, I don't drink. I'm asking for advice from the staff there. And I'm like, but I need to buy alcohol. It's like, okay, well, what does everyone like? I'm like, you're not getting it? It's for me. It's for me. I want something that I might like. And they're like, okay, well, what do you like? Could you be less helpful here? I don't know. What would you give a high school girl?
Please tell me you asked that.
Bam. We have Pink Whitney. It's a vodka drink of some sort.
It tastes like a melted popsicle.
What's the percentage of alcohol by volume?
35%.
I think it's 30, so it's 60 proof. 30. That's a lot to me.
That's a lot to all of us. The rest of us are drinking Coors Bankies, which are 5%. You guys have the poor people cans. I have the King bottles.
The luxurious bottles.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's a lot.
So a 2-ounce shot of that equals one of our beers.
Okay.
No, but he can just mix it with something else. He can have Jackie bring in lemonade. Actually, I bet.
Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Heartburn is.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm the only one here who gets heartburn and acid reflux, but the idea of mixing that with lemonade.
It's already lemonade. What would you mix it with, Trout? You're the most experienced drinker.
Probably like Sprite.
I'm fucked. I've already made a mistake.
Water.
I don't have. Oh, we might have ginger ale in my house. We don't have soda in my house, but ginger ale is not soda. Ginger ale is medicine. We keep it on stock.
That's true.
That is dope. It's soda.
So I gotta get my baseline. I haven't had a beverage yet today, and that is shocking for me. So let me
I also went
myself.
And, like last night, Taylor mentioned it, but I'm right near the Amazon fulfillment center. Like overnight, got my breathalyzer here. I'm looking forward to playing with that. $30. Can't beat that. I think
you should
23 with the coupon.
Because if it says anything but zero, you got screwed. You got hosed with a bad one.
Zero, baby.
All right.
Shaky hands.
Mine's warming up. It needs 10 seconds.
That's a
That had a drop all day. Oh, well, I mean, I had one at noon, but that was just to get me through.
King is starting.
I'm starting too.
Are you? I'm stalling. All right.
It's because I wasn't thinking that competitively with it. And then Kyle in our group chat yesterday was saying like, Taylor, there is 0% chance you're going to drink more Coors Banquets than me. I can outdrink you. And I was like, you know what? That's not that offensive. He's boosting himself up. I say I can drink more than him. That's healthy competition. What pissed me off was what you said afterward, Kyle, where you said that in any non-crab leg competition, you would beat me in an eating off. And that's absurd. I would thrash.
Yeah. I'm the lineal burger champion of Joliet, Illinois. I've eaten pounds and pounds of food at sittings.
You had half a burger.
I've been kicked out of Red Lobsters. All right. I just don't want to hear.
Yeah, but that's because you were rude.
I call him like I see him. She was some kind of look. I just think you don't stand a chance. Look, if we were in a crab eating competition, I know you can shell those things really well. It's very impressive. Anything else, you're just gonna get left in the dust.
I've had two.
You've had two since we've been sitting here? What?
I went to an all-you-can-eat Brazilian steakhouse with Kyle, and I fucking smoked him. And he's like, "You're the only one competing." I'm like, "Bro,
everything's
well, no, that was different. That was just weird."
All right, I will try this Voodoo Ranger.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, you're gonna.
Oh, the moment everybody's been waiting for.
What does Peanut say? So he loves burnt peanut.
He says it's the perfect trifecta in an alcoholic drink. It's price, it's taste, and alcohol content. He claims that it hits on all three legs of the stool, whereas anyone else, like vodka drinks, for example, the price is out of whack. The alcohol and the taste is there, but not the price. It's Voodoo Rangers that he feels that he can drink all day, every night, it would seem. So
does it say the percentage on the front? How strong it is?
9.5%.
Oh my God. That's okay. Let's see if you like it.
No.
Now, on a scale of 0 to 10, where's that coming in?
Yeah, you guys prepared me for something that was worse than it is. It's not so bad. It's not so much different than a beer, although it's been 15 years since I've had a beer. 20, I don't know.
I mean, that's crazy. I really thought 30? It probably is good that we talked up how bad it was, because I thought you were going to like immediately say no and like quit that.
I think there's an Arc Raiders dude on the can. Kind of. Kyle, Arc Raiders vibes. You getting it?
A little bit with that helmet. Yeah. So
yesterday, Trout, thanks again for stepping up.
Thanks for having me.
We were DMing on Twitter and talking about the drinking episode, and it's just like 4 p.m. on a Wednesday, and Trout starts like talking like, "Oh yeah, is it a big time competition? Because I'm going to crush you guys." And I'm like, "Well, I'm really kind of in this against Kyle more than you."
You got in for second place.
He's like, "That's interesting, because here's my BAC right now, 4 p.m. Wednesday. He's 0.10, and then a couple hours later, you sent me another picture where you're like feeling good, 0.20." Like,
you see the picture I posted, King of the Road? It's like AI of me jacked and my BAC up on it, and I was like about to go hit the roads, go for a cruise.
Wait, Kyle, you had 3? No.
Shook hands.
Oh, you just opened 3.
Oh, this is because I'm starting my 3rd as well.
Oh man, you're going faster than I thought, dude. Damn it!
I know I said it before we got started, but. Excuse me. There's going to be a lot of burping. I apologize. And pissing. Every episode of PKA I've been on has been a drinking episode for me. Like I always have a case of High Noons sitting next to me. And I've drank at least 12 High Noons every episode I was on. The last one I was on when you were on your honeymoon with Goblin, I had 4 vodka sodas before I came on, and then drank 14 High Noons over the course of the episode. And the only, I rewatched it because I was like, I don't remember the end. And I did a little bit about Daniel Day-Lewis, and I kept fucking up saying Bill the Butcher. I was like, bitch the biller. And that was really the only time I stumbled over my words. Other than that, I think I held together pretty all right.
Yeah. I mean, that's a tremendous amount to be starting off with 4 vodka sodas and then having 14 beers. Well, or like, it's the same thing as a beer, a High Noon. That's what I told Woody to get, those High Noons. I genuinely think if Woody had a High Noon, it would be the closest to liking a drink with alcohol in it than anything he's ever had, because there's no aftertaste.
I'd say that's like my cruising booze. It's just like gentle. I used to drink beer when I was poor, but now I can afford High Noons. So
hell yeah, they are expensive though. I've got some of those in my fridge as well. Maybe I guess I can't. I have to stick with the banquets. I purposely didn't look up how many calories these are, because it's already a total loss. Fuck you.
Yeah, I was like
total loss of a day, because you know how yesterday I was saying in our chat, my plan was to eat a tremendous amount of food all day to soak up the alcohol. Mm-hmm. Well,
how'd you do?
At some point throughout today, it became less about preparing for the drinking episode and more of like, I have a blank check. And so like I had the biggest plate they serve you at Panda Express of orange chicken and fried rice. I had a pizza in my oven. I made pretzels before this, and I had 3 of those. I had a bag of peanut M&Ms.
What the fuck?
I had. And,
like you were just using this as an excuse to binge eat.
Yes, it was literally like 30 minutes ago, and I was sitting like on my couch, and I'm like doing those like really full exhales, and I'm like, oh, you've overdone it. Like this is probably not it. But that's okay, because of all my binge eating over the years throughout my adult life, my stomach expands like Suzuki Kawasaki or whatever that guy's name is.
Hell yeah.
I got a question. Do you guys know anything about this like CBD for hangovers business? It came as a freebie in some gummy purchase that I made. And it just sat there because I don't drink in the drawer for ages and ages. But Jackie's like, we have CBD, it's better for hangovers. We should have it. And I don't know when to have it. Do I have it now at the start? Do I have it in the morning? If I look at the instructions, it says just consume daily. Like, what am I, Brian anything. Fucking
Rizzo? It doesn't do anything.
Do I look like all the use me blade?
Actually, it seems like, Trout, you're going to have to walk us through that. What is the best hangover cure?
The best hangover cure? It's continue drinking. I've maintained that for the past, well, I'm 32 now, so 14 years.
Okay, so you just get through it until the next drink, and then
yeah, essentially. No, really, like fucking fast food, dude. Like if I'm actually hungover, which I really only get hangovers off of like wine, just disgusting McDonald's breakfast food, like the sausage and egg McMuffin, just the greasiest, grossest shit that makes you want to throw up on a normal day. This is
your advice?
Yeah, I'm dead serious.
Food is what you want. Yeah, like high sodium, high potassium, high like you want electrolytes and food.
Yep, I'll order like 2 of the sausage and egg McMuffins and then get through like half of one and want to vomit and then just lay on the couch for a couple hours. Bounce right back.
I don't know if that's bounce right back.
A couple hours. we don't have real jobs. It doesn't matter. I used to work construction. I'd have to be hungover at work. That was miserable. You ever been in a 120-degree attic after a long night of drinking and you go to bed at 2 a.m.? That shit sucks.
That sounds horrible. Speaking of which, did you finish future president Brandon Herrera's bathroom yet?
This came up last episode. The current estimated completion time is 2037. I'll have it done by. No, I was just thinking about that earlier today because I was like, I know this shit's going to come up. I'm just going to hire somebody to finish the job for me.
Subcontractor.
Yeah. Subbing it out.
You're a general contractor. You've been promoted. Well done.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Well, originally I started everything because I was filming it and I was going to start this new show where like I was recording the process and then I got to the stopping point. When I abandoned it and then came back and I'm like, I gave up on that show idea. I've got a million other things going on right now. And so it's just sat there. He's never fucking home. So he travels so much. He's about to be in Washington a shitload more. And yeah, I was like, I'll sub it out.
I get it. You're busy. You got that hit song Thrift Shop cooking on the airwaves.
Yeah, from 2010.
I see it.
White Rat. When I was in the 4th grade, I thought I was gay, and I still do now.
I remember that song. Yeah. That's a classic, a banger.
Yeah, he cleans his room, so he thinks he's gay.
Oh, wait, just to clarify, Zach, are you upping their points when they open a new one? Or when they finish? I'm on my 3rd.
I finished 3.
That ties in. I'm afraid of my first.
Okay. Well,
you only have 15 and a half more ounces to go, Woody.
I've finished 3 and this is my 4th. And so my number. I'm not falling behind. I'm right there with the gang.
I'm turning them upside down to show that I'm done. And then I'm just going to have to mop up the floor over here. Oh, I love an extension cord down there.
What conspiracy is that behind you? Or is that just
all of them?
All of them. Well done.
We're together. Yeah, we got the Kennedy assassination next to the Loch Ness Monster. There was a birthday girl sticker that you can't see that on the camera, that I stole from a girl at a bar one time. What do we got? The execution of Joan of Arc. We got aliens.
All connected.
Bell Helicopter Company. It all ties together. It's really quite simple.
I was watching that show that Kyle recommended, JFK, Stephen King. What is it?
2263.
2263. Oh. And I'm like getting annoyed watching it because I'm imagining all the fun stuff that you could do if you could go back from 2016 to the 60s, like it's almost a foregone conclusion that old man is like, I'm obsessed with JFK because I'm a boomer. You need to go back and save JFK. I would have been like, shut up, old man. You just showed me a ticket to the past. I'm going to have a blast. I'm going to have a good old time. They
go
say
back to 1964. You could say the N word, no consequences.
No consequences. Key to the city. That's what they. But you could go back. I was thinking like, man, he like went through and was like, money's going to be tight. No, it's not. No, it can't possibly be tight. Go to Vegas, play some sports bets or whatever. Just do that for one weekend when you're there. Don't go to because what he does is he goes to some shithole, like small town, like betting area and then cleans them out. And then they're angry. And then every time he fucks up, it's already established. He could just go back through and be like, this is a wash. Redo this. And he doesn't. I would have brought entire books written after 1960 back with me in like manuscript form. I would have been like a polymath. I would have been the best author of all time. I wrote Game of Thrones. Then they would hate me for never finishing it. Like I could take credit for so many things. I could invest in everything. Like it would be sick. And this guy's just fiddle fucking around doing a goofy job with some random loser he found trying to stop JFK from getting killed. Come on. Is that
a little different? The book's a little different. He gambles more using he's got like a sports almanac. He mostly bets on like boxing matches because he can say who wins and what round by knockout, stuff like that. You really like up your odds when you do that. And he gets in trouble with the mob and they start like chasing him. It becomes a problem. He wins so much money in the book. And then he's also like he's always got a little mission. Like he saves a few people who had been hurt. There was that one book
or a series.
One book, one really big book.
I mean,
I like the book better.
I would rather. There's so many things I would do before I got around to the JFK shit in the 60s. Number one,
invest in Microsoft and then wait 30, 40 years. That investment will pay right off.
You invest in it before it shows up.
Mm-hmm.
What was the big company?
Bell Helicopters. It's
that is pre-Vietnam. Yeah, that's what Lady Bird Johnson did. Invested in Bell Helicopter before the Vietnam War and then became a multimillionaire off of it. That's crazy.
Really?
That's a good idea.
I bet she knew something was coming.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. Maybe some pillow talk.
Yeah. Her husband killed somebody for it.
Yeah, so much liquid in my belly.
I know. That's what I was just thinking the same thing. I'm already so full.
Just so full and bloated.
I ate way too much today. But that will help heavy over time. Yeah, I'm breathing a little heavy, but that's fine. But I keep thinking like, all right, people are going to mellow out. But then I see Kyle crack another one. That's like, I am not going to let you beat me. I can't. You know what we should do after this?
Yourself. Keep poisoning yourself faster than me. Everyone will be blown away. Yeah, keep it up.
Oh, don't do that. You're being a shitty kid on the playground right now. As soon as you start to lose, we're like, I actually don't care.
I haven't started to lose. I haven't begun to lose. I might.
You haven't even begun to lose.
You're all the same number.
You know, let me tell you this, Kyle. You're like Helen Keller at an orgy. You don't know who you're fucking with.
All hands.
All hands. Yeah, probably.
That's funny. You don't know who you're fucking. Poor Helen Keller.
Oh, imagine the noises she would make.
Yeah, you don't have to. You can just like there's deaf people today. Oh, actually, that would be worse though, because deaf people could like read the face of someone if they say something in a weird way, and they'll be like, "Oh, I must have like expressed that weirdly." She couldn't even see that, and so yeah, it must have been bananas. Do you think she died a virgin or she fucked?
Surely she fucked.
I mean,
it's
hopefully.
Easy for girls to lose their virginity, right? She could have if she wanted to.
Yeah, but like, is there any way to do that that's not effectively rape?
That's like what I was going to say. Yeah, fucking Helen Keller. That's very rapey.
Like, there's no way to tell it. Kyle, you're muted. There's no way to like communicate, because unless the only person who could sign in her palm was that
I got
crazy.
Just go like this, right? And if she gives you one of these, you're on the same page.
You think that's what the sign is?
Yeah. Just like, and now we know what she's going for.
Zach, show me what Helen Keller looked like. I never cared before.
Oh, it's, I don't want to bully
like,
her.
like
I don't want to bully her, but
faces?
she's not a looker.
I was gonna say, there's
You
no
wanna
way she was
bully
hot.
her?
You don't
No.
want to bully her. You made your name on that shit.
Say, aren't you prime Helen Keller denier?
You're like the number one Helen hater.
I did
right.
pick that off. That's a feather in my cap.
I mean,
Exactly.
she's not gorgeous, but she's not divergent ugly.
That's
Can we
the
get a
Margot
young
Robbie of
Helen
the
Keller?
day.
Can we get a young Helen Keller? Like 25
She's
Helen
12
Keller.
there.
Jesus.
Oh, that would be unfortunate. Yeah, that's the best I've ever seen her. Usually she's like, one eye on the prize, looking ridiculous. Oh, that's
Not the only pearl necklace that chick likes.
well, she wouldn't even know what it was. If like
She's like, hot.
you immediately get up afterward and just go watch TV, like
Jesus Christ.
It's
We have
loud as
no Helen t-shirts. We sell anti-Helen Keller merch. I didn't even know.
Dude, that's the most common recurring bit from the show that people reference to me on social media and whatnot all the time. Is every time there's a story of like someone being like Helen Keller was a fraud, or it's like on Black Twitter and they'll be like, they really be saying she wasn't retarded, and everyone's like, you started this, and it's like, well, I can't take credit for that. There were a lot of brilliant people that led up to me being able to make that video.
Standing on the shoulders of giants.
On the shoulders of giants. Kyle, you're muted again.
I wasn't talking to you.
You were talking into the mic.
The mic's in my mouth. I'm talking to that person.
Oh, okay. Tell her hi. Or is it
Hey. Taylor
Is it
says, hey.
Is it Murphy?
She just gave you the finger.
No, I bet she didn't do that. We'd be fast friends. She likes video games. Oh,
Congratulations on getting married, by the way, dude.
thank you very much. Appreciate it. It was an awesome vacation. I think that's going to help me tonight. Like, I feel like I'm more practiced. Like I've been drinking more than usual because I was on vacation, and so it's like I'm, been hitting my level.
You've been training for the drinking episode.
Basically, it seems like it. Yeah. So if I can't beat Kyle tonight, then it was never going to happen.
Honestly, it's going to be the volume that beats me over the alcohol. I'm just so full.
That is the thing with
so
beer.
full. Like I can see my belly. It's like just put four of those things in there, and it's like I'm breathing hard.
Amateurs. That's part of the reason I wore the open coat, is because when I stand up to take my first piss,
Fucking love it.
you're gonna see how distended my stomach is. And then I'm gonna piss and I'm gonna come back and it's gonna be completely flat again. There's 30 ounces of shit inside me right now.
That's careful standing up. That's exactly the kind of belly button Woody likes. Very hairy. You got a nice trail.
I do like blonde peach fuzz. Yeah, you want to see? You want to?
You know
Don't
I do.
show him again.
Oh, if you were a girl, perfection.
No. A little blonde peach fuzz though. I don't mind on the butt cheeks. Girls' butts are hairier than they think they are. They're called like vellus hairs or something. Get a nice
right?
blonde girl when they're tan and they have that little peach fuzz on their butt.
Is there a subreddit for that? I'd like to know more. I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter. You're winning me over.
Yeah. Well, it's a different kind of butt or a different kind of girl hair.
Oh, I'm familiar with the peach fuzz. There's no such thing as bad hair.
Oh yeah,
my butthole hair is like brambly. It's like it's thick. You could like give yourself a splinter on it if it was short enough. It's like a beard hair.
Keep going, you fucking hairy vocabulary having. I've been feeling a bit sapiosexual. Tell me.
I got a beard hair stuck in my thumb the other day, and it got infected, and I had to like squeeze the pus out when I pulled it out. Yeah.
Oh, it went all the way under to where you couldn't get it out before.
Well, like I was like, I don't know. I was just like I was like aimlessly sort of like twiddling my beard right after I shaved, and I guess they were extra sharp. Like maybe it cut one at an angle and made it like extra pointy, and it stuck in my thumb, and I couldn't get it out. And then I went to bed, and I woke up, and it was like infected. And I had to like pull it out. And when I squeezed it, pus came out.
Ugh.
I saw this thing. I don't know if it's AI or not, but I saw this video. And I think I Googled it to confirm it's like a real thing. But like the webbing in between your fingers, barbers and like hairstylists will get human hair like shavings embedded in their flesh, and they have to like squeeze them out. It was fucking disgusting to watch.
That's just, and it's someone else's hair.
Yeah.
At least when I splinter myself on my beard, like it's mine. Like I don't have to worry about where it's been. I know it's filthy. Like but it's my filth, right?
It's that swarthy Italian hair.
Oh, you're an Italian? Disgusting.
Well, I'm an Amerimut, like all of them. Just it's just Italian's the highest on the list of the muttery. What are you? Probably. Well, that's what my brother's test said, and I'm not sending it in. I guess it doesn't matter. But they also don't. It doesn't matter because they sent him an update. It was like, you're more Italian and more French than you thought before, and it's like, okay, well then I believe you. Yeah, they like sent him this. He sent it in initially like 6 years ago, and then it was probably 3-4 years ago that they sent him an email and was like, "Hey, update to your genetics." And if anything, that makes me think like you guys aren't really that.
You're just lying.
They sent like someone sent in like lizards, and they're like, "You're Albanian," and they're like,
it was Southeast Asian and Jewish.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know. So I get the lizard thing, but also they seem to get it right. Like when black people send it in, it does seem to come back like African origins.
Sure.
You know, yours came back Italian origins. It's not randomized.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. But they're not 100% on the ball. I've been doing those breaths too, Kyle. those big, heavy breaths.
I'm so full.
Yeah, beer was a bad choice.
I looked at the clock to see how much show was left. It was 3 hours and 52 minutes at the time. Like,
I'm burping so much. It's just the room stinks.
I shouldn't have eaten that entire pizza 2 hours ago and then the pretzels.
I've just been eating these crackers. I felt like that.
What are those? Peanut butter?
Yeah, these are peanut butter crackers. Yeah, those some toasties.
Ooh, wow, you snack like a kindergartner.
Some ants on a log.
I did my pork tenderloin for lunch, and I didn't feel like I should eat. I wanted to take a nap before the show, so I got a nice 2-hour nap to come in with that on my shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Charge me up a little bit. Man, I'm breathing hard. I'm breathing like I just ran. Whew. So full.
Taylor started a few minutes ago saying, you know what we should do after this? And I was going to suggest a mile run.
No.
Yeah, you got to keep it in.
You know what I think would be a good idea is instead of a drinking episode, in the future, we can do an eating episode.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be wonderful to listen to. Just
what's the worst thing to listen to someone chew?
It's got to be like chips and salsa or something.
Maybe like those Crunchers chips.
Crunchy stuff. That's the reason I own or I have like premiums YouTube and music apps is because at lunchtime every day they try and like get you in with an audio only advertisement for restaurants, which is always just the sound of someone chewing something. Ugh. And it like makes me so angry. I can't. There's like a misophonia, I think it's called, or whatever. But the sound of people like chomping or chewing with their mouth open makes me like angry.
I agree. It's really gross listening to someone chew with their mouth open. My brother has he's the most normal guy in my family, my middle brother, the most sociable, but he like has an autistic hatred of anyone who chews loudly or opens their mouth. He would like scold, like if he thought like my parents were like, we'd be eating something like crunchy and they'd be chewing with their mouth closed. And like, as a kid, he'd sit there and be like, Mom, Jesus, stop. And it's like, she's chewing. We're eating a crunchy food. Like there's no avoiding and her mouth's closed. Like, but he spazzes. But I think this is a good idea. We'll do a corn nuts eating episode.
Popcorn in movie theaters, dude. That makes me so mad when people like put the popcorn in your mouth, close your lips and chew it when you can hear like people fucking crunching.
Yeah. Or when they're only halfway through the bite or the chewing process and they decide they want to introduce more popcorn in, where it's like, just finish that bite and then eat the next bite. Don't be like mid chew with a bunch of fucking mushed up popcorn in your mouth and then cram more in.
Learn to eat, idiot. I've been doing it since I was fucking 3 months old.
I've been doing it so well, so long, and so much. Like, I know how to eat.
You guys have a lot of rules. I just want my share of the popcorn. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
That's like the only thing that tempts me back to the movie theater anymore. Because every time I check movie theaters, every movie, I'm like, this doesn't look that good. And it's going to be on streaming in, 4 weeks. But something about the memories of having, like being a kid and having a torso-sized popcorn bucket that you could put all the artificial butter oil on it you wanted. Like that was so fucking wonderful. It felt so good. Oh man, Woody, are you about halfway done? Halfway done with that if you shake it?
Yes. Yeah, I think that's about right.
I mean, that's two. Just so we're clear, that's two. That beer is two. You're that's a double. Wait, is that I think that's a 16 ouncer, right?
Hold on.
Wait, it would be more than that. Because it's
more than that. It's double the alcohol by volume almost. And
19 and a quarter, if I'm reading it right.
Yeah, and so it's a 20 ouncer.
Okay.
So considerably
like three of our beers ish, maybe a bit.
I'm not doing math tonight.
Yeah, there's no math
either. Wait,
can we just say 4? I'm not the guy. I'm not him.
Let's make it a cool 4.
Everybody will be rounded out. I do have my 2 fingers on the hotkeys for the mute button because I'm belching like a motherfucker right now.
So much. My belly is so full. Like I'm like a 4 out of 10 drunk, but like I'm like a 9 out of 10 full.
You're a 4 out of 10 drunk right now?
I'm not an alcoholic, Trout. I don't drink very much. I drink 2 beers a week. Like every now and then, like before I eat some ribs or something really tasty, I'll be like, I'm gonna have a banky. I'm gonna have one of these banquet beers, and I'll get a little tipsy. 1 beer gets me drunk.
Well, not drunk, but you can feel it.
I shouldn't drive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't.
It depends how much food I have in me. How much of like 1 or 2 beers hits me.
Well, I've got 4 crackers.
You didn't eat before this at all?
No. Well, I ate pork tenderloin for lunch, but that was noon. 7 hours.
You didn't have dinner?
No, I ate lunch. I don't eat breakfast usually, and I eat like a light lunch, and then I usually eat like a big dinner. Kind of what I'm doing these days. I've been smoking still tons. I keep doing this pork tenderloins and ribs and stuff.
Oh, that kind of smoking with the grill.
Yeah, with the grill.
Okay.
I don't know how much weed I'm going to smoke.
I had 3 options in my head. I was trying to figure it out.
Oh, yeah, I haven't picked up the weed yet. I don't know if I need to do that tonight.
Oh, dude, you will get the worst spins of your life.
And that's a performance inhibitor for drinking.
Is this stuff just a scam?
Yeah. CBD is a scam in general, I think.
You need salty food. Oh, you know what? Those post-show pretzels tonight, Woody, are gonna get so nice. Those are gonna be divine tonight. However many you normally eat.
Last week we only had 1 pretzel.
Double.
Hey Siri, text my wife.
What would you like to say?
Do we have pretzels for tonight? Question mark.
It's the Australian.
It's a man. Mine's an Australian woman.
Mine's an Australian woman too. Hilarious.
Crikey, you're all out of pretzels.
It's the voice of my truck.
Text my wife.
Like it should be a dude.
What would you like to say to Taylor?
Oh, wait. No.
Exposed. That's who you married. Holy shit.
That's
Hawaii, Trout.
That's why I'm prepared for the drinking episode. He
you gay married Trout?
I don't think so.
Well, we haven't consummated.
Yeah, we haven't decided who's going to be bottom yet.
She said sorry.
It's gotta be you. I can't imagine how terrible it looks for me back there in that position. You know what's crazy is my burps. Like I've eaten so much since I had like noon Panda Express, but I don't have pizza burps. I still have orange chicken burps.
You got all orange chicken? You usually do double meat.
I got all orange. I got triple meat, and I got all orange chicken and fried rice.
That's
on top of pizza.
No, I had pizza after. I had pizza like 4 hours later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a normal amount. Well, it's because I was preparing. It was for work. So
you say a normal amount. What is a normal amount of pizza?
A whole. And it wasn't like a Domino's pizza. It was a frozen thin crust pizza in my oven here.
The whole thing.
A whole pizza.
Yes.
On top of triple orange chicken and fried rice from Panda Express.
Yes, but I didn't have breakfast. And I only had like maybe 2 of the pretzel sticks I made in the oven like an hour ago. You guys are acting like
no judgment.
And Kyle says he can out-eat me.
I did buy frozen pretzels.
I'm hearing some excessive amounts of eating. I am a little blown away by this. You ate because when I go to Panda Express, I get 2 meats. If I get 3, there's leftovers. There's no way I can eat 3 meats from Panda.
What's a leftover?
I'm sorry, a leftover.
I don't even comprehend that. You just eat all the food on your plate. Didn't you guys get yelled at if you didn't eat every bit of food on your plate as little kids?
Well, that's good training.
Yeah,
I did. I had to drink all my milk as well.
Same.
They made me stay at the table. They made me stay at the table until the milk was empty. And in hindsight, I'm pretty sure they just didn't enjoy my company.
Why does everybody else have an 8-ounce glass and I have a pitcher?
I hate Woody's childhood stories. They make me sad.
Milk was never a problem. I loved milk as a kid. Like that, if you got whole milk, it's like sweet. There's a bunch of sugar in it. Tastes good. And they said it was good for you. It was all over TV. Michael Jordan was drinking it. Remember that? Made you think, if I drink this, I'll be like Michael Jordan.
You thought that? You thought you turned black from the milk?
Well, I guess Michael Jordan's the wrong example. Mark McGuire also did one. And he was so huge.
Yeah, from the trend.
From the trend. It wasn't from the milk, actually. A lot of people don't.
Who knows for sure.
Well, I only brought 4 beers in here. I got to get more because I think Kyle's about to start 5. Trout
I brought 15 beers.
What, that's a backpack?
Yeah, it's a backpack cooler.
I don't know what I was thinking. Of course.
That's awesome. That's got to be the best thing ever if you go like camping or on a float trip.
Yeah, it's dope. Yeah. And I'm going to feel really bad because I know the guy whose buddy owns this company and I don't remember the name of it. And it's Case, Kase. But it's magnetized on top.
Holy shit! Does it light up outside?
Is it illuminated?
No. That's the magnet strip.
Dude, that looks like when they open the briefcase in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, it's the same thing. He has a glow about him when he sees inside.
That's a nice fucking cooler.
It is. Cooler. Did you pay for it?
No, I know the guy who owns the company. Well, I know.
How much does it cost? Do you know?
I think it's like $100 off the top of my head.
That's not too bad for a cooler nowadays.
For a really good cooler too, because I went. I didn't realize how hard it would be to find freaking Coors Banquet cans. Because I was talking to Taylor last night, and we were setting the standards for. I was like, "What's everybody drinking?" Because normally I drink High Noons, and he's like, "No." And Kyle and I are doing Coors Banquets, and I was like, "Well, I'll do that too then, so we can kind of have that control." Had to hunt these puppies down. Finally found them at one liquor store, like 17 minutes away, and then bought a bag of ice. This is at like 1 p.m. Didn't have anywhere to put the ice because my freezer's full. So I loaded the cooler up, and like none of the ice is melted right now. And it's 6 p.m. where I'm at.
I went outside for the first time in ages. Not really, because we took the dogs to the vet, but like on my own. I'm like, I need a slur for people that go outside. I came out with outsider with a hard R. I like it.
Outsider.
Yeah, amongst friends, I'm an outsider, but
I've been drinking these banquet beers for a while. I like a 5% beer because I'm not drinking for pleasure. I don't like how beer tastes. It tastes like shit. I want to get a little tipsy. Is
banquet a flavor or a size? I'm not following.
It's like
just the non-light version.
Yeah, it's like it's Coors Heavy.
It's the Budweiser to Bud Light.
It's a can of Coors brewed from a mountain stream. It'll set your head on fire and make your kidneys scream. Oh, it sure is fine stuff.
You've been on the Bankies, like that's been your beer for years, and so I'm surprised to hear you say you hate it. I don't think it tastes bad. I like Miller Lite and light beers. Like this is a little heavy.
Yeah, it's the job done. It's it's a whole % stronger. Usually one of these is enough to get me like tipsy and like I don't know, make my sketty taste better. Like I'll drink one before dinner. Like usually,
well, you're usually on the tall boy grind with them. Like, but you got the
it depends what's cheaper. I got the 30 pack for $28, and that's like so fucking cheap. But I've gotten the sometimes you can get 12 pints for $11, and that's really really cheap. Because it's like less than $1 a pint.
Yeah, I did that.
Just so full.
I'll say I used to drink fucking Bush Heavies, back in my poverty days. And yeah, I think it's like $24 for a 30 rack.
Oh my God.
I would just crush 30 disgusting heavyweight beers.
And I remember in college they had like the camo print Bush Heavies where it was like, take them hunting. Yeah. But the best beer for like, or I still to this day, I know it's trashy and people rip on it, but I think Natty Light, Natural Light, there's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. It's
aside from the fact that it tastes like shit.
I don't think it tastes that bad. It doesn't taste like much, which is good.
It doesn't taste like much. If it's a hot day, we're outside, like maybe eating some barbecue, I could do some Natty Light. I'd be okay with that.
Did you work in advertising? Because I'm not buying this. It doesn't taste like much is a terrible advertisement for your favorite beer.
It's watery. Like that's what you honestly like on a hot like day when you're sweating and you're eating ribs or something. I want a light, watery American beer. I don't want something thick.
I left out the other part of his pitch. It's not that bad.
It's not
that's
that
beer in
bad.
general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great selling point for beer.
Yeah, buy a Coca-Cola. That tastes good.
Like the way you drink Natty Light or light beer is like you're doing like a barbecue and your buddies are over and you're going to be drinking for 8 hours or whatever. You don't want what Woody's drinking. You don't want the triple heavy hopped double brewed whatever the fuck 10%. Like you want something that you can slow roll into a buzz, into getting drunk.
I can't wait till he starts on that pink shit.
Already I'm having thoughts like, is it the beer or do I need a new prescription?
I can't wait till you start on that pink shit you bought. We told you, vodka seltzers, Bud Light
It has vodka in it. I thought I was following instructions.
A seltzer is a carbonated Sprite-like beverage that has a little alcohol and is watermelon, lime, lemon flavored, fruity, and it's light and it's beer potency. It's like 5.5%, 6%, maybe 4, usually 4.2. It's like Sprite
4.5.
Yeah, like those Bud Light seltzers. I used to drink those. White Claws even. Or that's a malted beverage. It's a slightly different thing, but
Zach, give me 5.
That's what I would have recommended. Whew. You know, it's 4. You got 4 crushed.
I just finished 5. I'm on 6.
Finished 5 and you're on 6. Oh no!
Well, that's 2/3 of the way through.
I'm so full.
Yeah, you don't have binge eating disorder though, and so you don't have the stomach capacity to expand the way I do.
I could easily do another beer drunk wise, but I don't think I have the volume. I think you might have me here. I'm gonna try.
Kyle, I feel like you challenge a UFC fighter to a fight here.
He's got me in a fucking triangle, and I'm like, I thought we're gonna box. Like he's fucking laying and praying right now. Is what I'm seeing.
And meanwhile, like
Pretty
Trout
cheap.
is A-okay. I weigh like 65 pounds more than Trout, and he's gonna crush us. Like
alcoholism. No, I just got off the phone with my brother like right before I came on here, and he's like, "What are you up to tonight?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm going on PKA." I was like, "Oh, it's this podcast I've been on a few times." I go, "They're doing a drinking episode. They haven't done it like 7 years or whatever, and they want me on." I was like, "I'm gonna fucking smoke them." I was like, "I'm taking this very, very seriously." And he goes, "What are you drinking?" And I was like, "Coors Banquets." And he goes, "Fuck, you're gonna get full before you get drunk." And I was like, "I know, that's the issue. I'm gonna load up 6 at a time." Oh wait, I can't tell you my strategy. That's a secret.
See, that's my
idea that he's
Can I
come
booth
on
one?
PA and smoke me at drinking. I'm gonna go to South Valley and elementary school and beat up children.
I love
these kids.
Woody's perspective on alcohol. Like the amount of revulsion just that's visceral in your face every time you talk about it. People didn't see your face pre-show. It like made me want to laugh. Where everyone's like, "Let's get going," and Woody's like, "Zach, can we start?" Like just hates it. And as soon as you lifted up that bottle of vodka, Kyle and I did through the webcam eyes where I was like, "Oh no, why didn't he get high noons? He should have got high noon." If you're gonna have to mix that with something because that's hard liquor. But of the hard liquors, it's the tastiest. Like it's so sugary that
I
specifically asked the retard behind the counter, "What would you give a high school girl?"
We told you what to drink. We always tell you what to drink, and you come back with hard liquor.
15 years or a retard behind the counter, huh?
He works at a liquor store, Woody. How well could he be doing? Like he sells liquor for a living. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
That is funny.
Liquor.
That is funny that Woody went into a liquor store thinking it's like a flooring installing depot where he's like, the experts. Well,
I'll tell you what I did at my place.
He's like,
bring out the sommelier.
What would you give to a high school girl? I don't care or no. Get out. Yeah. I keep having these big exhales. I've aged so much since the last time we did a drink as much as you can.
We've never done beer before. We always did vodka.
Did you age, Taylor? That must be so rough on you.
That's fair.
Wait a minute. Have you had 2 marriages since the last drinking episode?
Yes. I finished.
I don't think I'd have said that sober. I think I would have kept that one inside.
That's a very funny one, though. That's good. Yeah. Maybe we should. Every time we do one of these, like the response afterward. Well, people like it, but our internal response is always like, let's not do that anymore ever again. But you can't do any other sort of substance episode. Like we couldn't do a weed episode. That would be the worst show of all time. Well, Kyle can because Kyle like
stoned every episode to
I know,
the maximum.
You are an outlier. Like if I were to get high as fuck on the show, I would not talk. Like I would just be, I wouldn't pay attention to what people were saying. I would lose track. Like I more than any other substance, weed makes me do that thing where I forget my train of thought in the middle of speaking. And that is not ideal, right? You get halfway through a sentence, you think you know what you're saying, and then you have to dip out because you lose it.
I'm on a cut. I've only had about 1,900 calories today.
Well, whoopsie daisy.
I can't imagine a cut like that. 1,900 calories.
Well, that number's changing every sip. But
are you a weed guy at all, Trout, or you're just booze to the core?
Yeah, I'm a booze boy. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how many calories I've had since we started recording. So whatever 147 times 6 is, I've had 882. I have 882 calories sitting right here, right now.
Well, I like Woody's theory on the calorie absorption of if you do enough all at once, there's no way you're basically like waterboarding your body. It can't process it. Gotta push it.
Gotta flow through. Yeah.
Liquids have to be like that even more than solids, right? Like, is your body really getting every one of the 150 calories in this out of it?
It can't be. Some of that beer made a brief visit through your intestines.
Yeah. It's going to be incredibly brief. Dude, I can't imagine what my shit in the morning.
You're drinking liquid bread. I think your body can absorb it.
Yeah,
that is true.
I don't want that to be true.
No, I choose not to believe it.
No, to answer your question, Taylor, no, not really. I used to be like back in high school. I was like hung out with the nerds, hung out with the stoners. And Mom, if you're watching, turn this off. Yeah, I used to smoke a bunch of weed back when I was in like high school and shit. And then kind of fell off of it, switched to alcohol because it was more readily available. Because I've lived in Indiana and Texas, both states where weed is illegal. But then, what is it? The Delta 8 or Delta 9 or whatever, those little compounds. I went there was like a head shop right around the corner from my house in Indiana. And I walked in and I was like, hey, there's a, little girl running the whole place. And she's like, what are you looking for? Are you looking for, she's like the sommelier of weed, basically. And I was like, listen, I haven't like smoked weed in, at this point, probably like 8-10 years. And I was like, rate everything in the store from 1 to 10. And she's like, okay. And I was like, now where's 1? And so she points out some pen.
What's that number mirrored?
It's saying danger.
Yours is warning you?
No, you can't. I had one of those, like a breathalyzer that me and my friends would fuck with years ago. If you blow in it right after you have a drink, it will not do it. You have to like not.
I haven't had a drink in
half an hour or something.
A while. I'm so full. I've just been sipping my Coke, my like Coke Zero. 0.054.
You're drinking Coke Zero. You're not even in this to win it, dude.
I don't see this. You're so full. You're having Cokes.
Well, I like tiny sips to take the disgusting taste of beer out of my mouth. I don't like alcohol any more than you do.
Coors banquets were your idea.
You picked this.
I'm not complaining about the beverage of choice. I'm just you're the one who asked why I'm drinking the Coke. I just get the taste of the beer out of my mouth.
I would have said High Noons.
I don't know what that even is.
It's oh well, I guess that's even less alcoholic. So that wouldn't help the full thing, right?
I don't know. I smashed like 14 of them last night, and I felt fine.
We should have done vodka.
Damn, we are out over our skis with Trout.
I don't belong here.
There's no belong here. We can compete. I don't know how you're not 1,000 pounds. Like,
Yes.
Do you eat?
Do I eat like food? Yeah.
Food?
Not a lot of it. How old are you?
32.
You should be fatter.
No, I'm getting there though. It's finally starting to catch up with me.
No, he's
Yeah.
not.
He's
Well,
not fat.
I'm getting like skinny fat. I'm getting like a weird gut. It's not bad. I'm bloated right now, but otherwise I would have flexed. But no,
Do you do
that is in striking distance of fit though.
that's true.
It's better.
Do you
than
do
fat
any
fat.
contracting stuff anymore?
No, I'm like strictly online now.
Yeah, especially not at Brandon's bathroom.
Just-
Right?
Yeah, definitely.
What
not.
is your OnlyFans?
It is King_Trout XX6.
XX6.
Yeah, there were 5 other King Trouts, 5 other King Trout XXs that took that. It's all lewds though, no nudes yet.
That's the way to
Going down
do
the
it.
rabbit hole.
Is there anybody using OnlyFans like?
Yeah.
No. I mean, like using it for non-pornography.
I know what you meant. Yeah, there are. I know some UFC fighters do that.
I'm thinking of Valentina, right? the first one I thought of.
A few of them do like training stuff and like just sort of behind the scenes of what my life's like stuff. So yeah, there's a few that do that. So since last time you were on, Brandon's opponent dropped out, right? Because, because he had that. Well,
that lady set herself on fire,
burned herself all up. I heard that guy dropped out, and I guess it's Western Texas, so Brandon's kind of just a given to win the thing, right?
Pretty much, I guess, dependent on how much money donors or like the Democratic Party are willing to put, or not donors, PACs in the Democratic Party are willing to put in his opponent, depending on like how fierce or competitive they think the race is going to be. But I think last election it was like 70-30 voter turnout for Republicans, Democrats.
No, I was watching CNN and they were like, and gun tuber Brandon Herrera seems to be the front runner in the Texas 23rd. And I'm like, fucking hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Is there still going to be a runoff? Because like he and the other guy were in a runoff. The other guy dropped out. Now what?
Now Brandon's in it.
He's the Republican candidate for
Oh yeah, so
House
he's
of Representatives.
As close to
facing a Democrat in Western Texas.
Good luck with that.
And it's all like his name is Herrera, and it's Texas. Like that. Like there's so many Hispanics there that plays him for sure.
Is he Hispanic at all?
He has to be partially. Yeah. Like
okay. That's
his family's been his same. What kind of Mexican are you? But no, his family's been like in Texas for like the
since before
bloodline. Yes, since when it was the Republic of Texas, so far as I understand.
Maybe since it was Mexico all the way back then, before
we bought it.
Might be. I think
you think we bought Texas?
Yeah.
Well, didn't we buy it after, like, kind of pushing him out a little bit?
They say remember the Alamo, but some folks just
plain dope.
The Alamo. I don't know about the Alamo, man. I like to remember winners.
They gave.
This
Jim Boone, Davy Crockett, like the great American heroes, like folk heroes, died defending the Alamo.
First of all, it was Daniel Boone, not Davy Boone.
What did I say? Did I say Davy Boone?
You said Davy Boone.
Daniel.
I said Daniel Crockett.
Boone and Davy Crockett.
Yeah,
Davy Crockett. I'm a direct descendant of Davy Crockett. God damn it!
Are you really?
Yeah, I thought it was just like some mythological family bullshit. I don't know. Like my grandma always used to say it. And then I really got heavily invested into like my family lineage. And yeah, I'm a direct descendant of him. Granted, he had like 16 fucking kids. So what does it count? But
that's pretty cool, though.
But
Davy Crockett was a great American. And what was
the greatest accomplishment of Davy Crockett?
It was probably,
well, your favorite. You don't have to get them all. Just like
it's probably
what would you say are like the number one contribution of Davy Crockett?
I guess
fashion. I think in the world of fashion, he was big. He came up with the coonskin hat.
The coonskin hat. It was probably wrong, I guess, but
no, it was that one daughter of his who ended up being my great grandma.
Actually, yeah, that was his best contribution, Kyle. It was bringing us King Trout to kick our asses in this drinking off.
Oh, okay.
No, we've only just begun.
Who's better, Davy Crockett or Daniel Boone?
Daniel Boone.
Why? I don't even know enough about him to argue. Like, why? What's more impressive about him?
I don't know any words of the Daniel Boone song.
Is there a Daniel Boone song?
Not that I know of.
I do love that Davy Crockett song. Right?
It's a bit of a banger. It's the Davy Crockett song.
I just realized I fucked up so bad. I apologize to my ancestors. I'm related to Daniel Boone, not Davy Crockett.
That's not the thing.
Yeah, Jim Bowie as well. Jim Bowie died there as well. All those like American heroes died at the Alamo, defending it against Santa Anna. And then later on, I believe we stole Santa Anna's.
Because they weren't real warriors. They were just the TikTokers of their day.
There's like 150 of them against
influencers at best. They got their ass kicked by like
they held out for days in a makeshift mission against thousands of Mexicans who failed charge after charge. They crossed the line in the sand. They said any man who wants to retreat and run back, cross the line. And not a man stepped forward, Woody. Not a man.
I like soldiers who don't get captured.
They fought. They didn't get captured. They fought and died to the death, to the last man.
I would have surrendered.
I'm just quoting.
I would have surrendered for sure.
You'd have surrendered to the Mexicans?
100%.
Never.
I would have gone out there, done my best. Yo quiero Taco Bell, whatever I could think of to say. What do they like? I'd be like, guys, stop attacking. There's someone made toast and Mary's in it. And they'd be like, "What? We will no longer attack you because the Virgin Mary shown in a toast." They're all about that there. We're not big on toast Marys here.
No, not as many Catholics here. Not as many gullible Catholics here for sure. We're more the touchy, grabby Catholics.
I think I don't think of America as the touchy, grabby Catholics. I think of that.
Oh, come on. Boston? Those guys... That's really the reason they have the church. It's just a kind of pedophile organization.
When I hear someone's like really Catholic, I just assume pedophile.
That's crazy. Bet. That's absurd.
That's what they're about.
No, it's not.
That's what they're about. I've seen it.
They go to church.
I watched the whole documentary about it. Yeah, they go to church. That's where the kids are.
Is this where I bring up that I'm militantly Catholic?
Yeah. Bring it up. See,
King Trout explains why your blowjobs were top notch.
You're welcome, baby.
I bet you've been drinking wine since you were a young boy. Some priest plying you with communion wine to get his goodies.
No. That's Protestants would think it's wine.
That is not
the blood of Christ. It's the blood of Christ.
Protestants don't even drink like we didn't have.
I know you drink grape juice. That's what I'm saying. You would say that it is wine, but it is the blood of Christ.
Yeah, they used to do that. I remember at one church we went to when I was growing up, it was a Protestant church. They would give us the little tiny cups of grape juice as kids. And then they didn't even have communion wafers. It was like oyster crackers you'd put in soup. And I remember being like 7 and being like, this doesn't feel very serious. Like this doesn't feel very serious at all. Yeah.
There was like a mega church down the road from where I lived, and everybody I went to school with like was a member of this like huge mega church. And so like every time when I was a little kid, middle school, whatever, growing up, you go and spend the night at somebody's house and then end up going to church with their family. or I would go to like their youth group events because everybody I knew went to this non-denominational mega church. And I was like, man, y'all worship dodgeball Jesus. That's what I started calling them, because we'd go to the youth group and they'd be like, and in Ezekiel chapter 5 verse 17, Christ said, or God said this. Anyway, let's play dodgeball. It's like, there's no religion in here.
It felt so unserious.
I would go to Catholic mass on Sunday. Same thing. You stay at a friend's house and you like go to church with them, and they're like, no. These crackers are for people who've had communion. Like, that's not fucking very Christian of you.
Cross the arms on your chest. No.
I just sit here and act like an outsider while you guys fucking have snacks. Fuck you.
It's only one cracker though.
That's infinitely more than zero.
That's touche. That is
the body of Christ.
Yeah, I remember we went to this giant church for a while growing up, and it just, even as a kid, felt unserious. And the pastor would just sometimes grab the mic and start walking back and forth like Chappelle, like riffing, and you could see. Like, you could see all the dads being like, football's on. Like, can we get this moving? And when I've been to mass, because the stereotype I always heard, because my entire dad's side of the family is Catholic, so I've been to mass a ton of times, and I always heard like, oh, mass is so boring, it's so long. Dude, it's the inversion of that. The Protestants are the ones riffing, taking hours. The Catholics bang it out, in my experience. Like, they're just bing, bang, boom. Like,
tight hour.
A tight hour, exactly. That's
we got the material down.
They got it down. They do the songs. They do the homily, I believe it's called, and
it's hominy.
I think that's a food.
Edamame.
It's corn.
It's corn.
That's when two words sound the same.
Homonym.
Hey, there you go.
No, that's when two guys have sex.
You guys have like
American
Catholic,
are you, King?
Dude, he's
have like
Catholic
so many rituals. It borders upon witchcraft. Whenever I see Catholic mass and they get out those incense burners and start waving them around and
it smells nice.
What do y'all play Halo 3?
Yes. We're in the house of God. Treat it with some respect. I don't want to see some asshole playing the acoustic guitar talking about where you need to exchange your money in the weekend. Fucking
I do. That's exactly what I want. Dude, I love when the dude breaks out the acoustic guitar. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
That's good, but I really feel like black churches are just the tippy top of the culture, right? Like everyone there seems to have some sort of musical talent. They're all rocking. They must practice those dance steps.
It's more fun. It's less judgmental. The Catholic Church is super judgmental, but I had a girlfriend.
Less judgmental. They're Southern Baptists. They're the most.
No. The black church. I had a girlfriend who went to a black church. This is like 10 years ago, and like there were gays there. There was a lot of music. There was a lot of singing, and it was gay accepting black church, and it was more like a dance club, like feel good kind of thing. Like there was a lot of music. It was 80% music, 20% sermon. Whereas when I grew up, it was like 80% sermon, 20% music. And the sermon was always like the preacher would go in, he'd find like a verse or an entire book of the Bible or a story from the Bible. And then he would take that story and he would relate it to like modern day stuff. You know, whether it was like trouble in your marriage, trouble in your family, respecting your elders, like he'd find something to latch onto within a biblical story. And he'd sort of relate the biblical story to your modern day life. And it was good. I always appreciated that. It was never like, you're going to burn in hell. You better repent. It was never that.
What denomination was it? Because that's what I
called the Church of God. I don't know what that is exactly.
Oh, those guys are, I think, a little goofy. But
I want to put that.
Yeah, we did do tongues.
To the test. I want to clap on 1 and 3, see if they give me a pass. I bet they don't. I bet they're like, this motherfucker right here, clap on 1 and 3.
White boy ain't got no rhythm.
We'll tolerate a lot, but not that.
Dude, something I've noticed with the Protestant versus Catholic services I've gone to, it's the Catholics don't do the the fire and brimstone hell like threat shit. Or I've never been to a mass where they do that. The like evangelical church I went to growing up, dude, it was fucking every week the fire and brimstone stuff, it felt like. And that was not a fun church to go to, because you're going in there, it's Sunday morning, it's the weekend, you're thinking about, you know, football. Well, I was a child, so I was thinking about playing Pokemon Red after, and then fucking gay. Is that what you said?
And the homosexuals playing with the Pokemon, they too will burn in brimstone.
And are you aware they have a type, a psychic type? They are infiltrating your children's minds. My mom was like so into evangelical church at one point when I was like 7 or 8.
She took your Mewtwo card away.
She was like, "You can play Pokemon, but you can't train psychic type Pokemon." I literally was like, "Sounds like a plan, Mom." Meanwhile, my ringer that playthrough was Alakazam. Like, he was getting it done for me. He was in the mix every fight.
Your mom is based. I feel like Pokemon fans do not suffer from enough like prejudice. I feel like they should be ostracized from society. They sit here and talk about Pokemon openly as if that's not bad.
If you were born,
are you playing Abra? Is that Abra? Get that out of your deck.
You'd never play an Abra. It only knows teleport. You have to evolve it to Kadabra, and then it learns confusion at level 16. Then it can fight.
That's
moron.
That's fair.
Were you allowed to watch Harry Potter?
I didn't ask to watch Harry Potter. I was very much a Lord of the Rings.
Playing a Grumpig.
A Grumpig.
Hold on. You're satanic and a loser. Get that Grumpig out of your deck.
Oh, that was something that, like, in the games I was very bigoted about. Is if a Pokemon looked retarded, I would not put him in the team, no matter what their stats were. Like it did. Like Mr. Mime.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. Mr. Mime looked like a pedophile, and so I was not going to put Mr. Mime in my team. But then there were other Pokemon, especially as a young kid, where I was like,
"Is that a Mewstick?
I don't care how bad they are. If they look tight, I'll throw them in." Like I'd throw an Onyx in the mix in Pokemon Red, even though he was useless. Yeah, that's Mr. Mime. Tell me that guy should be on your team. Yeah, right.
No,
he's gonna
fuck off.
He's gonna grope children.
That guy is a pedophile. Show me Slowbro. That's a guy.
The good thing about that guy is he has no dick.
Slowbro is kind of
around him.
I don't dislike.
It's like a dog.
Slowbro.
It's inside of a sheath, Woody.
Oh, my bad.
Which makes it much worse, frankly.
I didn't know.
There's a knot.
Actually, tell me more.
Slowbro.
What are we doing here?
What are we doing?
Slowbro comes with a guy who eats his ass.
Is he deep throating his tail?
It's just it's like some sort of shelled
twin.
It's like some sort of shelled organism that bites onto his tail, and then that's the only difference. Because this thing, what evolves into this thing is exactly what it looks like, except with no thing on its tail, and it's quadriplegical or quadriplegic.
So wait, are those two things friends?
Yes.
Yeah.
They look like, are they special friends?
They must be.
No.
I think it's almost
Pokemon.
It's more like you know how with those anglerfish, the male will like latch onto the female and then just become a pair of testes.
I think
that's basically
anglerfish. Aren't anglerfish the ones with the bait in front of them?
Yeah, but those are the females. The males are really tiny, and I think they like just swim right up, attach, and then become like their body just atrophies to nothing, and they become like a piece of the female's body. That's basically the Slowbro thing.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And also, anglerfish are smaller than I thought they were. I thought they were much tighter and cooler, and it turns out they're little fuckers. I wouldn't be scared of them.
Yeah.
See, the Republicans are right. You fucking gays are trying to convert me into your Pokemon shit.
Pokemon's awesome, dude.
I hate Pokemon.
You guys don't like Pokemon because Kyle, you're 5 years too old for it.
I remember cards in middle school.
5 years too old.
Woody is probably.
I am about 5 years too old. I do remember. I remember kids having the cards in middle school, and like I remember like first day of middle school, coming back from homeschool, and I'm looking to make friends, right? Like anybody and anything, even like fat kids, gay kids, kids with a disability, the kid with a cochlear implant, whatever. I'm just looking for friends, right? And then this kid pulls out all these Pokemon cards, and he's like, "Yo, you know that when Slowpoke evolves, he becomes slow bro, and he gets this homo who bites onto his tail, and they just become one. And I'm like, I don't need friends this bad. And I just like edged my desk away from him like 3 inches just to be sure, he wasn't gonna leak onto me.
You just
the lameness that was his Pokemon. He was like shuffling them, like he wanted people to see. He was like that character. He's like, and he has dice. He doesn't want anyone to know, but he has dice in his pocket. Like he was that guy. Like nobody else had like a pocket full of like Pokemon cards to throw down with this kid. He was just all on his own. Just fucking. Oh, this one's a hologram. Get out of here.
I'm so glad this moment has come. Taylor's been talking about Pokemon for 10 years now, as if he's not some sort of weirdo deviant. We need to ostracize and shame him for his Pokemon.
Demonic gay sex shit. That's what it is.
It's an age thing. It's an age thing. I was also into Pokemon. I haven't played it in a long ass time. Spencer Cooper, in kindergarten, you stole my holographic Gyarados card. I know you fucking did that shit. I'm calling you out here and now on PKA 795, the drinking episode. Suck my dick.
Fuck you, Spencer Cooper.
We need to find Spencer Cooper and get that card back. Yeah, Pokemon was like a cultural.
Back in the day, we would have doxed that fucker. We would have been like, "What school we go to? What town? I want to get his Facebook profile. Get on it, people."
Probably framed on his wall.
We're pussies now. We don't dox people anymore.
Sure he definitely still.
Did we dox that girl you slapped in high school?
No, but I could use. I know where she is on Facebook. I don't need any help doxing.
Yeah,
her.
Woody beat up a girl in high school.
What?
She had it coming.
And he trashed her.
Please elaborate.
I'll tell it quickly because I've told it so many times. But when I was 13, a freshman in high school, and very late to puberty, she mocked me. We ran a mile every day in gym class, and on the way back from the track to the school, she'd be like, "You're gay, you're fag, you're gay, you're so lame." She'd do this thing with her hands that like woman shape, which was my shape. And
share any incorrect information?
I mean, I wasn't actually gay. She was super hot. She was like the prettiest girl in our whole school. And as a freshman, she was. I didn't know this, but she was dating the captain of the wrestling team as a freshman. She was like mega. She was the it girl, and she bullied the fuck out of me. And one day, I made the mistake of saying, "Talk like that will get you slapped." So she puts her chin out. She's like, "Slap me, slap me, slap me. I dare you, you fucking pussy. You won't do it. Slap me, slap me, slap me." And I didn't. And then the next day, same thing. Slap me, slap me, slap me. I dare you. Slap me, slap me. Motherfucker, I put my hand down by my knee. Wound up. I wound up as hard as 13-year-old pubescent Woody had, and I backhanded her. And I hit her as hard as I could. And she was in shock. She's like, oh. And it did follow me around high school over the next 4 years, but the bigger issue was her boyfriend. I'm like, "What's he look like?" And they're like, "Well, he'll be wearing a tie today because he has a wrestling match." And I see him; he has a tie. And in our high school, they had these oversized gold safety pins that they would get when they pinned their opponent. Motherfucker was down to his wrist. It was just like pins everyone he runs. And he catches me in the cafeteria and he's like, "Are you Woody?" And I'm like, "I knew this was coming. Yes, I'm Woody." And he's like, "Look, I know what she's like. You can't do that again." And I'm like, okay, I won't do it anymore. And that's how it wrapped. That was the end of it.
One and done. Dude, the fact that it's a backhand is so funny. Like,
not just backhand. And the whole story is 100% true. It was down by like my calves, my knee. And
you squared up like an Olympic discus thrower.
In December, she had been mocking me since September for 3 months. Every day, she was just making fun of me. Other people were laughing. Like it really tore me up. So it did stop.
Yeah, getting bullied sucks.
You know what?
Especially
You gotta stand up to your bullies, kids.
You gotta stand up to your bullies.
You heard it here first.
Even if it's a paralyzed girl, just no matter what. Yeah. I never had any issues with girl bullying.
I did.
But I remember the guy who was the shittiest to me in like 7th and 8th grade. I guess it was mostly 7th grade. And then we didn't really have any classes or.
It was like a 45-year-old man. Like
no, he was just another guy who also played hockey. And then once it got to be freshman year, when we were both freshmen, obviously, I was starting for the high school hockey team as a goalie, and he wasn't a very good or competent defenseman at all. And they would let him kind of play on the varsity team a little bit as a bench rider. And he would try to like score social points off me, like bullying me in the locker room. And I like hadn't realized that I now outranked him in the hierarchy because of my usefulness on the team. And so I just kind of took it a little bit, him being shitty. And then like the upperclassmen told him, they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you shit talking our starting goalie? You're nobody. You don't even play, dude. Fuck off. And that never happened again after that. And I remember looking at the guy who defended me, who was a senior, and I was like, oh, you're like my hero. Like you guys like me. It's totally contingent on me performing well, but at least right now I'm on the right side. But yeah,
that's amazing.
And then the guy who bullied me overdosed on heroin, and now he's he's retarded now. Yeah.
But is he thin? I'm betting he's thin.
I bet he's thinner than me, man. But like, man, you just got to rain on that parade, don't you?
Heroin users, they got one thing going.
Probably thinner than me, sure. But like, he's has mental problems now because of the heroin thing. There, people lied about it for a while and said he was in a car accident, but then someone told me the truth. They're like, nah, he OD'd on heroin, had no oxygen for like 4 minutes. That's why he talks all weird now and really slow.
Trout, can I get a breathalyzer? Mine's 0.06.
0.06.
That's not that high.
There's a lot of beeps and boops, so let's see where we're at.
Yeah, there's a lot of beeps.
When you're actively drinking, it's heavily dependent on when your last drink was.
Yeah. If you took a drink within like the last 20 minutes, you're just going to blow alcohol particles from your mouth into it, and it's going to say you're 0.9.
Yeah, which I just took a big old gulp of Coors Banquet.
It's probably not.
Most of my bullies in middle school were all girls. It was a real problem because I was still under that, like, I remember telling the girl, like, I would never hit a girl as she's like bullying me mercilessly on the bus. I had two different bullies in middle school. I had like a white girl who was like
0.50, no chance.
No, it says 0.20. It's reversed for you.
Reverse for me.
Yeah, 0.20.
Yeah.
It's a 5 for you?
That's not true. It's because you just took a drink. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. That's way too high.
Okay.
I had a white girl that was like kind of cute, and she had like a boyfriend, and they would like duo bully me on the bus. So I had to stop taking the bus. But then I had this enormous black chick who like today as a grown man, if I had to fight that black chick, I'd be like, all right, let's hit it. Let's make sure we get our licks first. Let's not fuck around here. She's a big gal. Like this big bitch. She was like 6 feet fucking tall and 220 pounds in 8th grade. Would like bully me and I was like, just chase me around, and I would have to run from this big black girl because like what was I gonna do?
I mean, you got a backhander.
I'll tell you what you do. You put your hand down by your knee.
Yeah. Well, wind up that backhand.
If you hit a black girl, then you have to deal with a black man, and not just one. I'm in Georgia. Okay, if I hit her, I will have to deal with at least 3 black men. But if I run from her,
ground zero for importing the black people.
That's on a different group of people who I'm not allowed to talk about. Google the Northwest Passage, kids. Figure out who was on who owned those boats. Who owned those boats? Me and Taylor, our folk get all the blame, but who owned the boats?
Who's to say? But we can't talk about that.
That's what happens when you drink too many banquet beers. You start talking about the Northwest Passage.
you started getting a little adjacent to some bannable material.
Thankfully, I don't know anything about this. I have a bad education.
It's the same people who have us going to war in Iran, Woody.
Yeah, there's a reason the slave markets weren't open on Saturdays.
Why didn't they sell slaves on Saturday?
We can't be here at an hour and 20, boys. We can't. Stop
on us. What are you drinking 6 beers? He's on 8.
He's on
crazy.
8, but I'm on 7. Zach, you have to tick me up. I finished 7.
I don't have the volume.
You thought that my approach of eating like a madman.
It's not the eating. It's not. See the eating.
I'm fatter than you too. Yeah.
No, it's not that. That actually like works against you because you've got that belly fat holding your stomach back from inflating more. The problem is like eating more helps you with absorbing the alcohol more quickly, so you get drunker more slowly. You absorb the alcohol more slowly if you've got like a belly full of food. But my problem is my belly isn't big enough. Like my actual stomach isn't big enough to absorb 60 ounces of liquid. It's a problem of volume, Morty. Morty, it's about the volume of my stomach, Morty. It's not about the blood alcohol.
Morty, look up the Northwest Passage. Why weren't they open on Saturdays? Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't think we're allowed to talk about this.
I can tell by Woody's face that he's loving the direction this episode is going.
I'm just confused because my drunkenness
running the world since the 1800s, Morty. Yeah, look it up.
Morty, who opened the gates of Toledo?
What are we doing? I didn't even hear the joke. my drunkenness is going woo woo woo.
Woody, start on your finish your beer, Woody.
It's done.
When I was 19 and I was 19, I lived with these two 24 and 25-year-old. One guy was Polish, one guy was Lithuanian, and they drank those Russian beers, those like 10 to 12% beers, and like it was a running joke. Finish your beer, Kyle, because I'd be sipping this liter of brown, thick 14% beer, and they'd be on their second or third, and they'd always finish your beer, Kyle, and they like laugh at me. I'm like, I'm 19 and white, like
Lithuanians famously not white.
Yeah, that's fair. One was Lithuanian, one was Polish, I think. Tomas. And
I think they drink harder than we do. Like those Eastern Europeans, sure.
I promise you they do. One of them was a full-blown alcoholic. He worked at a bar back at a place called Goldfish out here in Atlanta, like a nice restaurant. And the other was just an alcoholic. So like Tomas would start drinking as soon as he could, as soon as he got off work, but he drinks at work because he's a bar back. He's constantly drinking with customers and drinking with bartenders and stuff and like getting free drinks. But, a miss pour, have that, like all night. And so he'd come home drunk, drive home drunk, and then he'd drink like 2 bottles of wine before bed, that kind of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck.
Like by himself. Or he'd drink like a 12-pack by himself, like listening to techno. And like, you got to remember, this is during that time where I had flooded my apartment and I was essentially homeless, and these guys had taken me in. I'm 19, my first apartment ever. I flooded it. I'm homeless, and my buddy Saul, who's 25, is like, you can come live with us. We've got a couch you can crash on. We work together, so like we can drive to work together in the morning, save you money there. And I was like, thank you. I need that so much. Like, I'm fucked here. And so like, I didn't want to complain because I'm living on their couch. But Tomas comes home at 1 a.m., 2 a.m. from being a bar back. You know, the restaurant closes. He finally gets home. I have work at 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning at the car dealership, and he's bumping techno on speakers that are 12 feet from me, not in a different room. His PC is in the living room with speakers. He doesn't have a headset. And so he comes home and he drinks an entire bottle, maybe 2, of wine while I'm laying on the couch trying to get to sleep for bed, like for work in the morning. And it's going und, dan, 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 und. And I would like look up from the covers, and he was just over there like, yeah.
It's like Techno Viking.
Fucking yeah. Like he's just staring at like a crazy pattern on the screen oscillating while he just finishes his second bottle of wine. That was my life for like a fucking 2 years. That was rough.
That sounds like a fucking nightmare.
It was a nightmare.
Sound terrible.
I was always sleep deprived. I was always sleeping at like early in the morning at a car dealership. You don't sell many cars. Like nobody comes at 9 a.m. to buy a car. So I would just go out in the car lot, find a nice Expedition, Escalade, something with heated seats, take a little nap in there till noon. That's when the customers are coming anyway.
What would you do if somebody else was showing off the car? They're like, it's great.
Everybody understood. Everybody was like chill with it. Like I wasn't the only one sleeping in cars. And if they found me out there, I'd just play it off and like, oh yeah, look at the fucking leg room back here. It's crazy, huh? I was just checking this one out.
Oh man, you could sleep for 4 hours back here.
How comfortable this Escalade is. Yeah, a full-grown man can lay down in the back seat and take a nap for 2 or 3 hours while it works.
If it rained, like a rainy day at a car dealership, especially like a dark, like overcast, rainy afternoon on like a Tuesday, nobody's coming to buy a car. So I'd go out, hop in that Expedition Escalade or whatever, pop in a DVD, like chilling, like in the backseat reclined, watching a movie or whatever. You know, if I got customer calls, I'd take them on my phone. Nobody fuck with you. It's a wonderful job selling cars. You have a lot of autonomy. Nobody fucks with you. Most of those guys are on drugs or something crazy anyway. And I was.
Were they like on coke, like Wall Street money never sleeps?
Most of them, honestly, it wasn't drugs. It was women. That was like the number one like problem that they had. Like they were spending most of their check at the strip club and on alimony, and on like side chicks and shit. So the guy would be making $15,000 a month, and he would be broke at the end of the month every month.
That sucks. That's a really sad existence.
Yeah,
I've been
piss
trying
so bad. I'm sorry. I hate to leave. You're okay.
Away, I've been trying.
I got to piss so bad, and it just hit me.
I have been trying.
Zach, help me out here. This is my fifth one down.
I am trying so hard to keep up with Trout.
Oh, dude, don't even. He's got a disease. He's away. We should probably, after this, like, probably reach out to him, right? You know, in private and be like, hey, man, that was really fun that you came on the show. We appreciate you. Man, especially on short notice. I know it was a weird thing to happen and all, but you're drinking a lot.
He's got it worked out.
Hold on. Better idea. Make fun of Taylor for not keeping up.
Pussy!
I'm
pussy boy!
As long as I'm ahead of Kyle, I'm happy.
Don't let your wife see this.
Yeah.
She knows what's going on. She can hear me.
I got to probably. I'll be back.
She's in the living room playing Oblivion right now on her second or third character, which
nice.
She had never played video games really until we started dating, and I was like, you know, I think you'd really like these like world exploring games like Skyrim and Oblivion, and she like immediately got addicted to them. Like where she was like, this is incredible. Like we'll be sitting there like watching TV and I'll be on my phone, not really paying that much attention whatever we're watching. And she'll be like, since you're like not really watching this Oblivion, right? Like, can you change the input on the TV to video game for Oblivion? And then she'll just play that all night. And it's fun to, you know how it's fun to see people adopt your enjoyed hobbies, where you have a hobby and you see someone get into that and it's like, oh, this is really neat. Like it's cool to see their infancy in this hobby. And that's what I've watched.
It's also frustrating to watch people who suck ass at video games. It's like, why are you looking at this guy? How incompetent you know, I picked this up quicker than you did.
Dude, unironically, for the first like 5 hours, she was playing Oblivion for the first time, or I guess it was Skyrim at the time. But I was like, "Oh my god, like, babe, you got to have your thumbs on both sticks at all times. Like, you can't be taking them off and resting. Like, you can't just walk because if you walk down a hill, you're suddenly not looking down the hill anymore, and you're just looking into the sky at like treetops and shit. Hate that." I think you're doing the same thing with your wife because she's or does she like watching you game, or does she independently game that often?
Both, but when she plays games, it's mostly Lego games lately. They're incredibly easy. Have you ever seen a Lego game?
No.
If you die, there are no consequences. Your little character just breaks into pieces and then comes right back where he was, and you keep going.
You don't even have to restart from a different point?
No, you just restart right where you were. There's no consequences.
That's absurd. There has to be some kind of punishment.
No. You just feel like, shucks to heck, and then you keep playing.
And then meanwhile, you're playing the most ruthless game imaginable.
Right. Meanwhile, I'm doing like room level 1 Elden Ring runs.
Has there ever been a time when she was like sitting there with you playing Elden Ring and like you're struggling with the boss and she's like, you just have to dodge at this point and that point, and you're like, I know, like it's just like starting to get annoyed.
It's not that, but she will give advice like, this boss is weak to strike damage and you're using slash damage. I'm like, well, my best slash weapon's level 2 and my well, no, my best slash weapon is level 8 and my strike is level 2. Like it, while he might be weak to that weapon is so bad. I'm going to spend 3.5 hours looking for smithing stones to level it up. I'm getting a little in the weeds here, but it's like your advice isn't crazy, but in this case, it doesn't fit.
It is frustrating watching someone who doesn't know what they're doing playing a game. I experienced that with both Scum and Vovity when they played AoE 2 with me, because they're like
they're good gamers, though.
They're incredible gamers, way better than me, but they're first person guys, and those guys don't do well when they transition to RTS. And so like I would be doing my shit and everything, and I'd click over to Vovity's base, and he'd be like, I think I'm doing all right, and I'd be like, yeah, but like those 6 villagers standing there, they got to do something.
They got to do a job.
You got to tell them to do something. Make them chop wood. When in doubt, just make them chop wood or build a farm or something. And yeah, they didn't play too much after that.
I had a moment. All right, this is a bit of a thing, but because I'm setting up the Spotify stuff, I'm seeing the comments on Painkiller already. Whew. You guys hate me. I'm getting normally I don't like get exposed to all our comments. They're just the same comments. I think they're coming from Podbean, but it doesn't matter. We're getting comments on it, and they're just like they're ripping the fuck out of me for wanting that AI monitor that's not out yet. Because it like helps you see people. I'm like, he's clearly cheating. It's not cheating. It's just setting up my computer to give me an advantage that other players don't have. Why don't you see this? Right. Why? It's so confusing. Well, anyway, I'm playing this game Marathon, and a big part of my play style is having more information than the other guy, and that means footsteps and audio. So I downloaded this equalizer program, and I boosted the footsteps and like sort of suppressed the explosions a little bit. I'm playing with randoms, and they're like, oh my God, that was a pleasure to watch. You were like John Wick. Like they went down, I wiped the other team, I saved mine, brought them back up, and I don't normally hear that. It's not cheating, guys. I'm just having an advantage that the other players don't have. Would you get it through your skulls?
It's not cheating. Just make more money, losers.
It's not cheating.
Get better.
And then you can be a king. How are you on 10 already, dude?
Jeez. Well, okay, wait.
Equalizer to boost.
No, I got 9 dead ones. I'm on my 10th one. I don't know the rules.
I have 5 dead ones.
Okay, so then I should be at 9. I'm sorry, Zach. I held up 10 thingies, but I'm on my 10th. Also, I just took the longest piss of my life.
Oh my God.
Oh my
God. I thought I was done, and I was like, let's see if we can muscle a little more out. And it's just like, oh my God, there was so much more I didn't know about.
You ever do that when you're sitting and like taking a shit and you pee while you shit because that's how it goes, and then you get in the shower afterwards, and then you're like, the hot water hits you and you're like, wow, there was even more pee in me.
No,
I peed even more.
I use a pee vacuum. You don't use that?
I don't have a piss vac. No.
Yeah, it's like a penis enlarging vacuum, but it helps you get your pee out.
Yeah, sure. And you pee into it?
Well, you have to. You know, you suck the pee out. You know, it's one to hide in there. You can't let it hide. It's bad for you.
Ooh. I'm gonna do some creative sobering for this ad read.
Thank you, Blue Chew.
I'm not that drunk. I'm just so goddamn full. I really underestimated how much volume fucking 6 beers was going to be in an hour.
That piss cured me.
Oh my
God. You're half the man you used to be.
Yeah. And a gallon of fucking Coors Banquet sitting inside me. I feel great now. I'm fully refreshed. I'll be honest, for the last like 15 minutes, I've been very apprehensive about the conversation because I've been thinking only about how badly I had to piss and strategically where I was going to time it.
Oh, when you got to go, you should just go.
Yeah, I will win the drinking episode.
Yeah,
you've won. You've won. Stand down, soldier.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
No, yeah. Keep going.
Oh, really? You think you're going to outpace him at this point when you're 1 behind against an alcoholic?
Well, you know.
Oh, you're at 8?
What's the miracle on ice, right? That, you know, or Little Giants.
It's been like 30 years since that happened. 40.
You remember Little Giants? Where they have that
was a fictional child movie.
Remember that conversation where they say one time, like we may lose 99 times out of 100, but one time. That was their thing. You don't have any faith in me.
Being the guest on the episode immediately following the US Olympic hockey team win when you were on vacation brought me so much joy.
I love it so much. I brought it up just now. I did we did hockey talk while he was
gone.
There's
no need to talk about it.
Yeah. It's kind of a dead topic.
Yeah, we've just talked about that so much.
That to death while you were gone.
No, that was
for 2 hours.
The episode I came back, it was Woody made me laugh so much when I talked about it for like 90 seconds, and Woody was like, "Well, that's enough of that," and shut it right down.
Wrap it up.
We're doing a 4-hour show, and I want to talk about the most important hockey game since the Blues Stanley Cup win in 2019. And Woody's like, sick, dude, tight. Yeah, let's. He starts playing the music.
Hockey, burnt peanut, TV show.
Yeah. Because I don't know.
Oh, that's another thing the comments ripped me on. Apparently, I edged a burnt peanut. Listen, I've definitely banged with him in the background, but I don't edge to him specifically. He wasn't part of the process.
You seem to be a big fan.
Yeah, I guess that's definitely true.
I played You're always talking about goop. It's a lot. Yeah, you're always gooping.
I'm gooping. I'm a bit of a gooper. I don't know.
Do you like genuinely enjoy his shit?
Dude, so much. I watch literally 6 days a week. I catch him.
Really?
Yeah.
It's too much.
Really? And what do you mean by too much? Like he's just too big a personality?
Yeah, like over the top. Like it feels like he's making. Excuse me. Like it feels like. Yeah, like over the top, almost like it's like a.
All right. It might be true that the day is done. I have a gummy or two to help me go to sleep. Peanut's that much better.
I like an understated Twitch streamer. I like a guy who fuck shit up and then he's like, that was pretty good. Like that's why I look. Landmark is that guy. Landmark will walk in there, fuck the whole other team up, and be like, well, that was something. All right, let's see what this loot looks like. And it's like you just killed 6 people in like 35 fucking seconds. They're all dead on the floor. He's like, yeah, that happens. Yeah. Every time I watch Burnt Peanut, I'm annoyed. I don't like VTubers in general. No, that's understating it. I hate VTubers. I hate the whole like silly cartoon persona thing. It's like just be you. Just show me what you look like.
He's a PTuber. I don't want you to be disparaging his name.
I got nothing wrong. I hope he makes a ton of money. I hope he's able to retire from what he makes off of like 2 or 3 fucking games. I got nothing against him. I just don't like the genre of YouTuber, of Twitch streamer, I guess, VTuber, whatever you want to call it.
There's a lot of content where I'm like, you're wildly popular, but I don't like you. So you're just not for me. It's not that you're bad. It's that like 50-some-year-old white guys aren't your demo. I get it. Like dads aren't your thing. Like you have a younger clientele. But for some reason, I get Peanut, and he can tell the same joke every night, and I'll like it every time.
I do like so much. It's disgusting.
I was going to say that I lost so much volume in my midsection after that gigantic, annoyingly huge piss. I'm feeling great again.
Yeah, that helps so much.
One of my sorry. No, mine was stupid. You go first.
No, I was just gonna on the peanut topic. There's like one clip of him that keeps getting recommended. He just seems like too much. Like you said, it's just like not for me. But
Okay.
One clip, and it's I think they're playing Arc Raiders, and the girl's trying to call out a shot. And she's like, they're up. Yeah, like that. Every time that comes across my feed, I'm like, okay, that's pretty
like funny. Good comms, everybody. They're by the. I saw that live, and then I saw it as a short, and I've seen it as a short since then. And I'm too big a fan. The people who say edge to Peanut, you don't know that for sure.
That's what autism is about, people. See, you hyper focus on one thing, and you become an expert at it, or an aficionado at it, or like an operator at it. Like depending on what it is, you become hyper focused on these things, and we move from thing to thing. it's a disease.
That's not even autism. That's just hyperfixation, which I think is a normal male thing.
You think it's a male thing? You think it's a little OCD maybe too? Like
I think that's why males are more successful at things. Like, I don't have another reason why men dominate chess. Right? Why is it that 10 out of the top 10 best chess players ever are boys? Are they smarter than girls? I don't think that's it. Girls
are in the way that applies to chess. Maybe like the spatial reasoning and the memorization of various openings it
has to do with the
and then also like I don't know, like dudes get into nerdy when dudes can't get pussy, they get into like nerdy shit and they fucking like bathe in it and become one with it. And chicks don't do that. Like, even chicks rarely become obsessively into one silly thing.
I don't think it's about not getting pussy.
If you're getting pussy, you're not playing chess.
I play a lot of video games. I think it's about hyper focusing. I think guys are just more likely to hyper focus, and that makes them hyper good at things. And chess would be an example.
It's just basic male versus female intelligence bell curve distribution, where if you meet like the vast majority of complete inept retards you meet are going to be male, but also the majority, because the male bell curve of intelligence is shallower, and so most of the dumbest people you'll ever meet are men, but also almost every super genius is a man, and so they're more distributed on the edges of that spectrum of intelligence, whereas women are more clustered towards the middle.
Have you seen?
You're a metal woman.
Women have a really spiky bell curve in the middle. I get that. It makes more women average and more men well above or below average. Cool.
Yep.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. I think that boys just have a tendency to hyper focus on shit, and that's why they're better at video games and certain sports and certain things like chess or even computer programming. Like, they just hyper focus and become specialists in a thing. I think that's a guy trait.
It's definitely a guy trait, but that's a consequence of that shallower bell curve, right? Like, if there was ever a time that women were going to be competing with men in chess, it would be right now. Like, there are no restrictions. There are nothing for a century. They've been liberated and allowed to compete and do whatever they want, and they're still not there. And that's just that's because, like,
God damn it,
like, for the same way none of us could play Magnus Carlsen in chess, like they just don't have the sauce. A lot of women just don't have the sauce for it. I saw a video that was going viral on Twitter, which it was a female grandmaster playing chess against a 11-year-old like prodigy boy.
Oh, the good looking chick. I saw that same one.
Kitty. Yeah. And it was basically her being like, "Oh, you want to play?" And he's like, "I want to play." And she's like, "I'm a grandmaster." And he's like, "But you are a female grandmaster. That means your elo is around 2,300. Like, not even being mean as much, just being like, "But you are a female," like, and like just being like an autist. And then he destroyed her, and he was like, "I hope that one day you're proud to have once played me." And I was like,
down by his knee.
it was more brutal than your stat, that sort of thing. But I mean, from the video at least, it doesn't seem like she took umbrage with it, because the women in those positions, like the very high IQ women that are playing the chess like that, like, they're not ignorant.
Yeah, it's only stupid women that get all uppity about that stuff.
Stupid women don't give a fuck about chess.
You don't think so?
No. Stupid people don't care about chess. Most people don't care about chess.
I don't care about chess.
I don't care about chess.
I catch that hot chick every now and then. She'll I like when they play the street hustlers, like the guys who are in like Central Park, like playing speed chess. I like when a grandmaster sits down with them and they're like, "What's your elo?" I'm like, "What's that?" And then they just at the end he's like, "Yeah, it's actually 2,000." Well, fuck you then. Like people are watching this. Why have you come down here and done this to me? Like, I play in the park for a living.
Oh, they're playing for money down there?
Yeah. I think that street hustlers do like in Central Park and places like that. They do like speed chess. I think they often play for money and stuff like that. And then
what is speed chess? Like, it's just you only have 3 seconds to make a move or something?
I think they have
it's usually they have like 2 minutes to make all of their moves. So they'll like make a move in 3 seconds and hit the clock, and then your timer starts going down. And then when you hit the clock, mine goes down, and I make my move quickly.
Interesting.
So if you have an opening like that, you clearly you'd have an opening memorized. So just every one of your first like 5 or 6 moves are just pop, 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 pop.
I see you've played the dumb gay idiots gambit.
Deeper in the game, you have to decide whether it's smarter to take like 12 seconds to make a good move or a fast move. It's fun to watch because it happens quickly.
You run out of time very quickly. Like very quickly, you're like, okay, well, I'm just going to lose. I've got 17 seconds left here.
Beat your opponent, or you can make your opponent run out of time. There's another factor.
I was in chess club the last 2 years of grade school.
Okay.
I played. It was a little. It was a little gay.
Did you get laid, or were you butt too tight?
Well, I was 10.
Too tight, right.
I was,
and a Protestant, so a virgin.
Yeah, no, didn't seize me with intensity the desire to play chess. You're just drinking that out of the bottle?
I thought that was normal. That's not what you do.
No, that's a bottle of liquor. You either take a shot or you mix that. Actually, you know what?
Don't listen to Taylor. He's a real pussy.
Yeah. What's your review of the taste?
I kind of just tongued it. If you look, I took it from the ridge to here.
Mm.
Get in there like a cowboy.
You were at 0.06 and now you're at 0.052. You got to guzzle, my friend. Throw one back.
I'm down on my last.
Let me check in on my.
Just gotta do the breathalyzer. Damn it! I wish Woody and I had breathalyzers.
I had one from 8 years ago. I don't know where it is right now. It might be in one of those closets.
It's so cold. It's been sitting in that ice. So cold. There was a $125 breathalyzer, but I was like, no.
There's no way it would work that much better.
Yeah,
and even so all of these breathalyzers, it's like,
man, you're just thinking so goddamn hard.
We're not taking a long enough break.
It's like a model trying to decide if she really wants that contract or not.
See, that's
218.
Can you bring me a large bowl of
right.
ice?
See, that's not right because there's no way you're at 0.2.
Well, I have had 11 beers, Taylor.
It's 11 beers, Taylor.
But like, don't you die at like 0.5 or something? Like,
if you're good at it, you don't.
Only if you're white.
Only if you're white. White people are, I thought drank the most. Or no, South Korea drinks a bunch too. I think South Korea and Ireland and what's the other heavy drinking country?
Yeah, if you wear a bandana and a bunch of gold chains, are you white?
I think that makes him the whitest.
He's white adjacent.
Okay. I'm like tangentially white.
Yeah. That's like what he would wear after.
I'm a cracker.
After
no hard R.
Tanzania. Oh my God. This is, how are you at 11?
My room suddenly got warm.
It's just so much liquid. It's just so much liquid. I'm not even that drunk. It's just so much liquid. I'm breathing so heavily that like I feel like it's gonna end. Like you're gonna hear it. I'm struggling with that.
You know, I do like these little grenade bottles they make. That's kind of fun.
I like those too. They're just too expensive.
How many ounces?
12 standard beer size.
It's the same as the can. It's just
my local store didn't have the cans. I had to get these.
This is very Wild West, and I dig it.
Yeah, it is very wild.
They're too expensive. Like you're paying so much for the glass. Like I said, the cans are $28 for 30, I think. And then you can also get the 16 ounces, the pints for like $11 when they're on sale, like $15 when they're not. I like banquet beer. It's what I've been drinking like when I drink beer for a couple of years.
Wow, 1 gram of protein. Not too bad.
Hitting our macros.
Calories.
Not bad for 147 calories.
It'll be worse. Have y'all been watching the war in Iran and the entire Middle East, essentially?
I'm just here for the school bombings. Any new ones?
Dude, it's been great. It's been really fun to watch. The The Iranians have some cool ass missiles that I'd never seen before. They've got those MIRVs, those munitions that are dropping like dozens of warheads with each one. It's a crime to record them. That's why no one, as far as I know, has any footage of the MIRV like making contact. Some British citizen got arrested in Dubai, or maybe UAE, maybe they're the same thing, for recording a missile attack. Like if you record the missile attack and upload it on the internet, it's a crime, and they'll arrest you and like prosecute you. And the reason for that is obvious. Like the Iranians can look at your video and determine their targeting. They'll be like, oh, a little to the left, a little to the right, right? So they don't want people to do that. So there's no video of the impacts and stuff, so you don't get to see what happens.
Is MIRV something we don't have?
No, it's something that we've had since the 50s. It's a warhead that breaks into a bunch of individual warheads. It's one missile with like dozens of warheads.
Yeah, Kyle, I have a question. I've seen these tankers on fire. One of them U.S. owned, but they're always hitting them in the back. Do you know what they're hitting them with, and what kind of damage are they doing? They don't seem to be in danger of
hitting them with essentially autonomous speed boats that are loaded with explosives, like you can call them drones. Yeah, like drone applies to so many things. It's an autonomous munition that can loiter and wait and sit passively until an opportunity arrives. Any of those things apply to the drone applies to any of those things. So I think what they're using is less like what the Ukrainians use, which is more like a Ski-Doo or a Sea-Doo or whatever, with loaded with explosives and then stealthed out and then low profile. What I saw was like a speed boat, like almost like your dad's bass boat or something, but again, like made lower profile, more autonomous, and loaded with explosives. I saw they hit that, I think, a Thai boat. They hit it back by the screws, back by the props. And then I saw an American. I saw they hit an American one and fully engulfed in flames, like fully fucked that one up. That one would look like World War III out there, like with a mushroom cloud and everything, like fully engulfed. I saw oil hit well over $100 a barrel.
What the hell is going on with the oil shit? Because I've seen it go like like bananas up and down.
So with the outbreak of the war,
are those like big speculatory investors?
Well, it's not even speculatory. Like, where's the oil coming from, right? Like, so the Strait of Hormuz has been closed down. It's what we always talk about here, or what I always talk about with the threat to Iran, is they shut down the Strait of Hormuz. And it seems like they have laid mines. They say a dozen mines. They don't fucking know. If they're saying a dozen, then it could be 50 or it could be 3. They don't fucking know how many mines the Iranians have laid in the Strait of Hormuz. But like 3 tankers have been struck by these drones. And they also have these like long range, they look like torpedoes, but they have like a huge range and they're autonomous and they can go out and seek and destroy like boats. Like the Strait of Hormuz.
Are they firing those from land?
Knows? No one knows.
I feel like that doesn't cover Taylor's question. He asked about it going up and down.
Yeah.
So it's all speculation, but some of it is like the Trump administration lied and said, boats are going through the top of the strait, and they weren't. So when they heard they were going through the strait, oil futures went down. And then when they learned they weren't, they were going back up. There was, I forget, there was some other example. This is a real thing. The Trump administration released a ton of oil from the strategic reserve, which, as much as I criticize them, that's a good move. Not only does it lower prices, but you kind of want to sell high and buy low. Yeah. So they're, releasing this oil that surely they bought it lower than $100 a barrel now in an effort to make consumer prices lower. And then at some point when they feel like oil's low, they'll fill the strategic reserves back up. This is a smart move. Give credit where credit is due. But those kinds of things, releasing oil from the reserve, claiming that the strait is open, have been causing the price to go up and down.
They also
Isn't it crazy how much is contingent on that goofy little strait? Like it's so geopolitically interesting. Like
I forget if it's 20% of the world's oil or 20% of the world's commerce. It's one of those.
Yeah, it's a ton of oil.
Probably, one of those. It makes sense.
No, Trump promised to escort the oil tankers. That didn't happen. Trump promised to insure the oil tankers. That was like very non-specific and non-binding. So nobody, at first, everyone bid on that and the price dropped. and now it's back well over $100 a barrel, and it's going to keep going up. Like, the Iranians are not like down for the count or anything. They're going to keep harassing the Strait of Hormuz, and they only have to hit one.
No shit. Like, everybody who knew anything about Iran, this is not Afghanistan. This is not Iraq. Iran is a real country with 80 million people and a legit military. They can't compete with us one-on-one, but they can cause a lot of problems.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about Iran. So I've been like, in the opening days, all the news I heard was about how good we were doing, how well we were doing at breaking shit. You know, we broke this facility. We broke their defenses. We broke this. We broke that. Mm-hmm. The U.S. military is unparalleled in breaking shit. But when it comes to like actually doing more than like busting up a bunch of buildings, that's where airstrikes end.
We sunk their navy.
And we killed their supreme leader, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one.
Yeah. Well, that's all under the umbrella of breaking shit. But now when we come to like changing shit, like really making fundamental changes in the way that Iran operates, that's harder, and we'll see how it goes.
It's going to go poorly. It's going to go poorly because they're not going to lose their ability to launch these like one-off drones and torpedoes and stuff.
We're going to see an increase of terror shit here at home.
I don't know about that.
People were throwing bombs like in New York a week ago.
They threatened California. Did you hear that? No. The U.S. government put out a warning to California that they were expecting the Californians to be targeted. And we'll see if that comes true.
Ship-launched drones.
Is that a thing?
Do
we not have
ship-launched drones? Okay. I was like, do they have that kind of range? But now it makes more sense.
Can we shut that down though? Like, we have the tech.
If we find it, we'll blow it up. But if we don't know where it's coming from, then it'll happen. Like, there's
we have the tech to shut that down, right? Like, I would pray that we have some sort of defensive missile system, because I mean, we bought Israel the Iron Dome and maintained that. And
Israel's the size of like fucking Cleveland or something like that, the whole fucking country. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking about protecting California now, the entire West Coast essentially of the United States. No, we don't have any defenses there. We're not the West Coast of the United States is not littered with Patriot missile systems and like, what is it called, CRAM or whatever that.
Like, crazy, I would imagine that we would move our ships over there as like a
our ships are in the Middle East. Like, we've got like 2 or 3 aircraft carriers.
I get it. We do, like, our number one priority is doing whatever Israel demands of us. But like, at some point down that list, it should be protecting our homeland and Americans.
I don't know how Iran gets a boat.
Taylor, America second. Get it through your head.
America second, Israel first.
but yeah,
trust me. I love Lindsay Graham. I've seen, dude. That guy is.
One thing I know about Taylor is a huge Lindsay Graham fan.
Huge Lindsay. Dude, that guy's bananas. He's out of control. He's on TV being like, I would send every child in South Carolina to die for my Israeli owners. And it's like, this would be
like a misquote.
It's a bit of a misquote, but where he's like, we need to be destroying these people because I had gay sex in the Capitol, and now people will know about it. And it's like, number one, everyone knows you're gay. Everyone knows you're gay. Stop it. Cut it out. Everyone knows you've got fucking ladybug HPV sores on your ass. Cut the shit. That guy's the worst. He might be my least favorite person in all of American politics. I fucking hate that piece of shit. Lindsey Graham. Ugh.
Either I think he's drunk or it's normal for ice cubes to disappear. One of those two things is true.
Well, it is normal for them to disappear. You're good.
Okay. I think it's ahead of schedule. Okay.
How much have you had of that Pink Whitney? And we haven't had a chance.
Very much. I just it used to be in the black thing here, and now we'll do a little more.
Because so I don't know. You probably don't know this. Pink Whitney is a vodka made by the Spitting Chicklets podcast.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why there's a hockey guy on the front. It's because it's they partnered with New Amsterdam Vodka to make Pink Whitney because of Ryan Whitney, who was on the podcast, former NHL player, former Olympian. And everyone, like, I remember listening because during the hockey season, I like to listen to Spitting Chicklets, and he was saying he was like, it's fucking crazy. Like, we made this vodka thinking it would be like a special run for our listeners. And then it turns out the entire US South loves pink lemonade vodka. And so they made it like a mainstay. It's in every gas station, every store. When I go to my closest gas station to fill up, they have those sleeves with like 10 shots of Pink Whitney. You've probably seen those where it's like a sleeve of all those tiny bottles of shots.
You're confusing me with an outsider. I'm an insider.
Fair enough. You're an insider. But I remember like taking a little bit of satisfaction from that, where I'm like when it took off years ago, I was like, hell yeah. Like I want to see these guys succeed. I want to see them do well. And they are. Spitting Chicklets is the best sports podcast out there. If you like,
has hockey. It changed them if they got super rich? Because that happened with Brendan Schwab. Like, it was kind of fun at first when they had like this. They did the top rated sports podcast, I think, him and Brian Callahan, and then they started like selling so many T-shirts, and it seemed like they got high on their own supply a little bit. They started thinking they were wonderful.
They haven't done that in the same way, and I think part of what caused that is the fact that they were all rich when they signed up. It's a Barstool Sports podcast. Like it was through Barstool Sports initially, and there are clips of Ryan Whitney is the hockey player, the guy Pink Whitney. He is like the only one that talks open shit to Dave Portnoy at that company, where Dave will be like, you need to do this and that, and Ryan Whitney will be like, get fucked, dude. Like, you think I'm here for like just money? I made $25 million in my career. I don't need you. I don't need anything. And he bullies Dave Portnoy, which is very funny because he's not used to that. No one else can, because they all work for him. But he's like, I have fuck you money, and I'm also the borderline, probably actually not even borderline, other than pardon my take. Spitting Chicklets has to be their most lucrative banner. And so it's funny to watch that. And I enjoyed seeing them get more successful. Paul Bissonnette, the other host, he was a former NHL enforcer. And so he did not make a ton of money in his career. And now he's on fucking TNT or whatever, talking alongside Wayne Gretzky, which is awesome. Yeah. All right. Well,
awkward pause.
Time for ads.
You know what? It actually is. Hold on, I need to tighten up my voice for a second. I'm not.
Tell them about our jizzle pills.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Blue Chew, folks. This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Let's talk about sex, guys. Shouldn't you always be at your best? 2026 is the year to maximize your performance in the bedroom. Listen up, BlueChew.com. Blue Chew is a unique online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but in chewable tablets and at a fraction of the cost. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. The best part, it's all done online, so no visit to the doctor's office, no awkward conversation, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Blue Chew's tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped direct to your door in a discreet package. Blue Chew wants to help you have better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Chew it and do it. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Special deal, folks. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code PKA at checkout. Just pay the $5 in shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code PKA to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com and for more details and important safety information. And thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the show. Again, that is BlueChew.com, BlueChew.com, promo code PKA to get that first month free. Just pay the $5 in shipping. And as always, our recommendation via Kyle, that never served myself and Woody wrong, is the Tadalafil. the tadalafil seems to be fantastic. So
trust me, gentlemen, you want a dick like Kyle's.
You want a hard ass dick. And so go to bluechew.com, use code PKA, pay the $5 in shipping, grab yourself a little tadalafil, see how it works for you. Check them out. This episode is also brought to you by Lock and Load, the premium ejaculation increasing supplement taking the world by storm. Everyone knows it. Everyone's talking about it, whether you hear them or not. People are talking about it. So Lock and Load, check it out. But it doesn't stop there, folks. Code PKA or code Jizz will get you 10% off of everything at GorillaMind.com. That includes protein powders, weight loss supplements, dream supplements, energy supplements, energy drinks, protein bars. They're expanding their horizons and their offerings every day. And so be sure to check out GorillaMind.com, buy the Lock and Load, and use code PKA or Jizz per Kyle's insistence to get 10% off of your entire order. So check that out. And also our merchandise, buy a hoodie. I guess we sell a hoodie making fun of Helen Keller. So and so purchase that. Use code PKA10 to save 10% off anything you find on the store, whether that's a hoodie, a sweatshirt, a t-shirt, pants, mugs, stickers, whatever you like. And or if you don't, just pay full price and don't use the code. Oh, Kyle, I could tell that was a bad tasting burp. That was a bad.
I didn't care for it. I've had better.
I've had better burps too. Sometimes a burp is nice. You just really force it out.
No, this was not a relief. This was more like a notice of things to come. It was a past due notice for
You've only
sickness.
had. Wait, are you on 6 right now?
I've finished 6. Yeah, this is
because you told me your goal was 14.
Well, I mean, I'm on fucking pace. It's literally the volume thing. I'm pretty drunk. I wouldn't want to operate a motor vehicle. I was staggering through the hallway. My girlfriend was like, "Whoa, okay."
What did she say?
I tripped over a laundry basket getting to the bathroom, and then I took like an incredibly long piss. Like I said, like it was 2 pisses in one. Like I finished the first piss, and I'm like, we can muscle more out. And it's just like, whoa, okay, yeah, a lot more out. Yeah, there was a lot more in there. Probably should get that prostate checked. This is not good.
Oh, you're right on the cusp, dude.
Yeah. The colonoscopy, the prostate, all that stuff. I've never done any of that. But I am on the cusp. May is that'll be my birthday.
Based on my eating, I think I'm probably going to die of colon cancer.
Yeah, you are. You are.
You think so? You think that'll be the
you know whose problem that is? Everybody but you.
Everybody but me.
They're the dead one. They're the ones with problems.
Well, I don't want to die. That sounds terrible. Dying sounds awful. It'd be better to die like rapidly, like getting shot or something, than go through the nonsense of cancer. That sounds terrible. And also, like, the more we learn, it seems like we don't actually know as much as we like to think about cancer, research-wise,
No?
Like, there will be new news about it all the time where it's like, this substance or glucose, it all runs on glucose. And so cut out sugar and fast if you want to get rid of your cancer. Or, you actually need to eat more to support your body as it fights it. I don't know the facts, but I'll speak them. You can't possibly be on 12, Trout. That's God damn it. I feel like I'm drinking so much and so fast. Like I feel like
I'm cooking. Also, if you're watching this and I'm checking my phone too often, I assure you something very important is going on.
You are good.
To be attending my phone.
Take however much time you need.
At the same time we're doing the show, the people from Spotify are asking me questions. I'm not doing well.
Woody, those might be tomorrow morning answers. Maybe because my finances are tied up in this too. And so
pornography I was just sent.
He's like, it says here you
That's
have...
Monique Gabrielle. That's my new favorite actress. So I discovered Monique Gabrielle watching a movie called like Night Spurn or something like that. But then I found this other movie today called... Dude, I watched this movie today called Evil Tunes, and it's like this chick has...
Is that Tom Hanks?
Perfect body.
Is this that mermaid movie? Philadelphia?
No. Splash is
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia is the AIDS movie. Splash is the mermaid movie. This is Monique Gabrielle chick is in a bunch of movies though. Like she has just enormous perfect titties. Just everything's perfect. See if you can find a fucking picture of Monique Gabrielle that's not just titties and ass. Maybe
it's the alcohol, Kyle, but this is the best link you've ever sent me.
Dude, this woman has no flaws. Like her boobs are a little too big. I think we can all agree on that.
That is gay. That is gay as hell, dude. No,
where's coming from you?
I disagree with Woody on the hair issue. I will disagree with Woody on the hair issue.
Oh my fucking god!
Small tit.
I watched a movie today called Evil Tunes, and it's about that's a terrible. Not that picture. Find when she's a redhead. Find when she's a redhead. That's the way.
Disgusting.
Evil Tunes is on Amazon Prime if you guys want to see her titties. And then there's another movie where you see it's like even more, where she's just lots of nudity, very comfortable with her nudity, and her titties are like perfectly symmetrical and gargantuan.
King Trout knows what he likes. Flat chest. That's her on the left, ass, right?
So that's her on the left. She plays like so it's like four chicks.
Ass.
So this is a clip. This is a picture from a movie called Evil Tunes that's on Prime, and it's like four hot chicks spend the night at like a mansion they're like a cleaning crew, and the mansion's like of course like evil and there's haunted shit going on, but the mousy redhead there on the left is our girl, and at one point she gets sexy in the mirror. Her titties are so goddamn big, they're perfect. They're enormous and perfect, and her nipples are like perfect, like circles. I'm a huge fan of this
bullseye.
Like a bullseye.
Gumdrop nipples. Gumdrop nipples.
As a product of the pre-millennial time, as an old guy, this looks so typical to me. I wish that picture was still up, but like they take this incredibly hot supermodel, most perfect girl ever, put glasses on her and pretend she's ugly for the first half of the movie. And then they take the glasses off and they're like, woohoo, exposed. I'm like, dude, I saw it all along. Like, I was never
they put the hair up like a librarian, and then suddenly they release the hair and she's like flowing. Like that
happens with guys too. They'll be like, this is the biggest nerd in school, and then they change his clothes and show his washboard abs, and it's like, come on.
Wow.
That was
Zach just sent.
What did Zach just send?
My latest link is a video of her examining herself.
I clicked on it and I see 3 cartoon women riding bulls with dildos on them. And this doesn't seem right.
That's not the link I sent. You've got some that's on you.
Why
every time I click play, it asks me to verify my age. All right, now it's going.
Why do you keep sending us gay pornography?
I'm sending you nothing but big-titted, redheaded chicks. A big fan of her.
For some reason, my malware filter that came with the computer is telling me not to.
Ignore that.
I don't care.
Ignore that.
Continue to this website. Oh,
that's trying to keep you gay.
Oh,
dude,
man, Kyle, you are posting bangers this week. This is great. You know, this is just great.
She's done a lot of nudity. If you look into it, like lots of just full nudity, lots of just full nudity. Every bit of her is perfect. It's. I
What's her name?
That's what I do with time travel. Her name Monique Gabrielle.
That's what you do with time travel.
Yeah, I'd go back and get her.
Right, my man doesn't kill Hitler. He goes and he hits on this chick.
I'm going for Monique Gabrielle before gravity got to her. That's what
I'd also go back in time and fuck Hitler.
I'm going back to
South
1992.
African chick that you suggested like 2 months ago is even better than her.
Oh my god, that South African chick I suggested is like a perfect. It's like you made her in a fucking vat or something.
Literally the
like
most
that.
perfect human to have walked the earth thus far.
She's like tight bodied and like petite. with like perfect everything. Like even like I've talked about this a lot, but like I'm a bit of a stickler for pussy. Like I don't want some like Arby's roast beef. Like we have the meats pussy. Like she's got a perfect pussy. like I don't want some like balloon knot butthole. Like perfect butthole. Like just perfect everything.
You and I just disagree on everything.
I keep blowing them balloons up, bro. I'll take the normal chicks.
The normal.
What's your take, Trout?
A little bit of meat, a little bit.
Okay,
hanging out. You know,
If your pussy's not an innie, then I'm outie.
Are you're an innie guy?
If your pussy's not an innie, I'm an outie.
You're an innie guy?
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Go to like a couple of my favorite subreddits are innie and are god pussy, and you'll find that they have two things in common. Okay, you know they're not very lippy over there. All right, I don't like lippy women in any way, shape, form, or fashion. No, I like zip it.
Sometimes they look a little nice.
Well, something.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want your pussy like blowing a raspberry at me. No, thank you.
I'm less picky with the look of it. Like,
I could tell
it would have to be bananas for me to be like, Jesus Christ. Like it would have to be out. It would have to look like a half baked or a twice baked potato. Like it just so much stuff.
I like a twice baked potato. That's one of my favorite sides for steak, especially. But I'm just letting you know, I don't want like a bunch of stuff hanging out, especially if it's asymmetrical. Like if the or if there's like weird colors going on, like if there's some dark, if it's like some weird dark
colors. Oh
yeah, it's not. Yeah, sometimes it's like dark.
That would weird colors would be troubling. Yeah, I would.
Sometimes it's dark. Sometimes it's some like it's like when you shave a dog and you're like, oh, you're all sorts of weird colors. You're all sorts of weird colors under that fur, big boy. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I had a multicultural fucking dog here this whole time. I thought you was like me.
Yeah. What do you
get some mulatto pussy over there, and all of a sudden you shave it down?
I think that's a bad word, but I'm halfway with Kyle. Yeah, I looked it up. Apparently, it's offensive, but on one hand, I agree that the innie is the most aesthetically pleasing, but hypothetical single Woody, there's something hot about the imperfect pussy too. Like, yeah, you monogamous slut, bring that shit right here. Like, I'm okay with that too.
Everyone else said no, but not Woody. Give me that Arby's beef and cheddar, you dirty bitch.
We're in the mix now, boys.
I'm about to give you my $5 foot long, you nasty whore.
Kyle, I need you to chug one. You're losing to Woody right now.
I'm only losing to Woody on the Zach scale, where he's coming up with at least making numbers at a whole.
By the way,
first of all, I've got 6 empties over here.
Woody a point for every single sip.
I don't know about that. Like
hold up the
I got a bottle of wine I can crack open if we just want to cheat.
No, don't.
Oh God, I spilt it all over myself. Now I'm wet. I've got these 4, and then there's 2 more over there that I wanted to show, but I spilled. I all over me now.
I believe you.
Tell me more about you being wet.
Kyle, can you chug another one right now? Kyle, throw one back. Kyle, let's chug one together.
I don't have one.
Give Woody 2 more bonus points.
Because I
need it. I need the help.
If I do one more, I'm only 1 behind Trout, but I'm troubled because he seems a lot less fucked up than me. Even though I literally outweigh you by 65 pounds. You're like, I'm 6'2", 160. And I'm like, yeah, I remember wrestling in 8th grade.
No, that's not true. For a beer right now.
I wrestled at 140 in 8th grade, which is a normal weight for an 8th grader, by the way.
I broke triple digits in 10th grade. That's a normal weight for fucking high school sophomore.
Every time you talk about the delayed puberty, I always think like, oh, it's probably not as dramatic as he says. But when you say you broke triple digits in 10th grade,
I did. 10 empties?
That's crazy.
You've got 10 empties?
Brother. I got 10 empties. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm running out of space on my desk for these. And you've got this fucking...
I'm gonna go get more beer.
Right, fuck, I gotta get more beer too.
I was gonna say 12 is lame.
12 is lame, especially when, I mean, my goal was to crush Kyle by at least 3, because if I only beat Kyle by 1, he could call that a fluke or a miscount or something. No, I have to beat him by 3 after how aggressively he said that I could not outdrink him. He told me I couldn't outdrink him, even though I'm fat as hell and I'm bigger than him. Like,
honestly, I know no one has faith in me, but with the way Zach is making up numbers on my behalf, I could win this.
This is, and it's honestly like, in regard to Woody, Zach, stop the count. Like,
don't stop the count.
This is fucking crazy. He's taking baby boy sips of.
I think the Voodoo Ranger
give Woody 2 for free.
2 more for free.
Yeah, put Woody at 9.
I'm doing my best. I'm really
Woody,
trying not to phone it in.
Woody 4 for that Voodoo Ranger was honestly incredibly fair, because
I was gonna say it. Yeah,
double the strength of our beers, and it's like almost twice as big, and so. I think counting that as 4 is totally.
Maybe a little rounding up, but it's roughly 4. It wasn't 3.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't 3. Way over that. But I want to hold up the bottle. I want to see how much you've sipped that Pink Whitney.
Gosh, am I embarrassing myself? I'm making my way into the
just below the neck.
Out of the neck.
You're starting to make your way out of the neck.
Here, we'll do one more.
Let me go resupply beers. I'll be right back.
You gotta do what you gotta do, brother.
Yeah, for the record, the sunglasses I was wearing originally, gone, lost. I have no idea where the fuck they are.
You didn't put them on your desk? They're just gone?
They're gone. They're not here.
That's how I feel about 4 ice cubes. I don't know. One of them I refound. Make it a 3.
Okay. I wrote down a weird... Oh, I can't even ask this until Kyle's back. Damn it.
Okay.
Bitch.
We have a game coming up. I wonder if it's... He's also not mixing the Whitney whiskey too. I'm confused. What Zach?
What did he say?
The last thing he wrote.
He's also not mixing the Whitney. Yeah.
Oh, this is Whitney. He wrote it correctly. I just don't know my words.
Ryan Whitney. Yeah. The Pink Whitney. And it would be better. Like, Kyle was shit talking it, but if you were to enjoy an alcoholic beverage, it would be like 2 ounces of that in actual lemonade.
I have lemonade right here that I could put it in.
Oh, then I would pour a little, like I would pour some of that in there, unless you prefer the shot and chaser.
I kind of like the accountability of drinking it from the bottle. Like, it's real. There's no fucking around. I'm not like fooling anyone.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anybody thinks you're faking. Like, and that's always the funniest thing when we do these episodes, albeit rare, but you'll be like, am I faking or am I drunk? It's like, if you weren't drunk, you wouldn't have that thought, dude. Like,
I'm telling you, the comments are not good. There were a lot of comments. I was like, I gotta stop reading it. Let's get back to figuring out how to import all the old episodes.
Dude, that's a big thing. I literally am like, I have to drink a tremendous amount or the audience is going to say I phoned it in. Like, they're going to say you're gay and you drank less than you thought.
And they'd be half right.
They would be half right because I am. Oh, Kyle with number, is that number?
This is a 7th beer.
That's number 7.
Yeah.
We don't click up that counter until it's done. Do we?
That rule changed. At first, it was when you cracked it, and now it's when you finish it.
Zach's not very good at his job.
I appreciate Zach.
Zach's doing his best.
It's okay, ass kisser.
Ass kisser.
Zach, that caught red-handed.
I appreciate Zach.
I do. I genuinely do.
White knighting Zach over here.
I am.
That's not even white knighting. That's just being like, that's like baseline polite, dude. Like, oh, look, he reduced you to 3, you dumb faggot.
You ever worry Zach won't be here and do his job? You ever worry? I never worry. Zach's always here. He's more reliable than the sun.
See, this is the kind of incompetence I'm referring to right here. It's terrible counting. I lost one. There's more.
I won't line up with that.
My plan was to try and catch up with Trout while he was AFK.
If I was Zach, I'd increment the guy defending him by 1. I'm just saying.
Don't do that.
Don't.
I don't know why he's at 7. That's absurd.
I think it's right.
Yeah.
I think it's right.
It's the
Zach, give Woody a bonus point.
No, don't. We can't. No, we've done this
points.
before. We can't do bonus points because then we all just start talking about points. So we can't do that.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm getting legit. I'm pretty fucking drunk. Man, tomorrow morning's going to be a rough one.
Have you considered CBD for hangovers?
Have I considered a scam pill with vegetable oil in it?
Take one every day for 10 years, even though you don't drink, according to the instructions.
That's so funny.
I think
pill. Well, what you have
bullshit.
to do is take it all day. Wait, I don't think CBD is bullshit.
I think it's bullshit.
We know
I don't think it does anything.
THC is psychoactive, so the CBD part must do something, right?
Nah, they act like it's good for like everything. They act like it's fucking snake oil. They're like, oh yeah, it's good for arthritis and fucking mental retardation and fucking scoliosis and AIDS. But my AIDS is still like just virulent. All right, like CBD hasn't even taken a notch out of it.
Isn't CBD in regular pot too?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Quick question: do you have spina bifida?
A little.
All right, well, then it helped.
It helped. It's not as bad as it once was.
Is that the reason for the podcast jacket? Because you got a big weird nodule.
Yeah, it's to hide the nodule. It's to hide the nodule. It's also a goiter. There's a goiter right here under. I like to keep that out of public view too.
Fair enough.
What kind of jacket is that? Do you know?
We've talked about this so many goddamn times.
Armani, baby.
I love telling you the same thing 15 times. What was my dog's name that died?
No one knows your dog's name.
Rutherford.
Dak?
Dak was Kitty's dog that attacked him.
Is he dead or not?
He's dead.
He is dead.
Who paid for the dog?
I paid for the dog.
I'll take a victory lap now.
I'll give you. What did you say? What was your answer?
Dax.
Nope.
Dak?
There you go.
I said Dak the first time, but I didn't have confidence in it.
I know you didn't. That's why I gave you the second try to get it wrong.
I dislike Dak as a dog name. Like
it's short for Dakota.
Every dog name should have kind of a Y sound at the end, like Murphy.
Like, I like that too. Toby is my other dog.
Yeah. Like you should have that little Y at the end. He
was named when I bought him. He was named after Dakota Meyer, for the Medal of Honor winner, who actually met. He won the Medal of Honor. He's fighting in Afghanistan, I think. He killed a guy with a rock.
What?
Yeah. There were some guys like I don't remember the whole. He told me the story in person.
Of Rust?
No, I'm thinking of Dakota Meyer. He did that shit.
He killed rock.
He was either in Afghanistan or Iraq, one of those, and there were some guys like hurt or like under enemy fire. And he disobeyed his orders, and he went in with a Humvee to save them. And he was on the 50 cal machine gun, and he killed like a slew of bad guys on the 50 cal. And then he jumped out to render aid to a wounded soldier, and he was fell upon by like a Taliban insurgent, and they ended up in hand-to-hand combat. And he ended up killing the man with a rock on the ground, like crushing his skull with a rock, and then saving his boy. I got to meet that guy and hang out with him for like an evening, and it was the same evening he did like the one of them CNN shows. Like I can't remember the guy's name, Bill Meyer or something like that. It doesn't matter. But the dog was named after that guy when I bought him, and it was Dak for short. So anyway.
Can I read this?
Yeah.
Under enemy fire, Meyer entered an area known to be inhabited by insurgents and eventually found the 4 missing servicemen dead and stripped of their weapons, body armor, and radios. There he saw a Taliban fighter trying to take their bodies. The fighter tackled Meyer, and after a brief scuffle, Meyer grabbed a baseball-sized rock and beat the fighter to death. Fuck.
Not a big guy either. Like not a small guy.
See his picture. Zach, can you show this picture? Because it's typical, like the epitome of not the guy you think is scary. You think the guy is scary with tattoos and big muscles, But apparently, this is what an actual rock to the head badass looks like.
Let's see.
That's him. No,
dude, that's Midwest thick. That boy's strong as fuck.
I think he's from Kentucky, if I remember correctly. So like, I was hanging out with him, and it was the night. We were in New York, in Manhattan, at some like club or whatever, and it was the night he had just done an interview with CNN or somebody like that, maybe Fox News, and he was bummed out because they were shitty to him. But he had like a full blown colonel there to like watch him and guard him and make sure he didn't like dishonor the Corps or something like that. And they were both alcoholics. They were both pounding fucking liquor the whole night. They were both wasted. It was awesome.
Damn. Well, that's pretty sick. I watched all those Medal of Honor videos you sent me the 4 or 5 nights ago. Man, that shit is, especially the World War II ones, are so fucking cool because it's like an 85-year-old man. And I mean, these were filmed in, 2012 or 2008 or something because they're all dead now. But it's so cool to hear them talk about their experience.
Have you heard Jeremy Clarkson talk about Porsche? Yeah, I'm going to mess up this story, but I guess his father was dying in the hospital. And it begins with the details of why his father is a great man. And they called him and they said, hey, you should come now. He doesn't have much time left. So Jeremy Clarkson hops in his Porsche and breaks every traffic law man has created thus far. Mm-hmm. And he gets there on time. And he's like, I will forever have a soft spot in my heart for that car that got me there in a way a lot of cars couldn't. I was like, oh, fuck. That's a car guy.
That's so sick. And I already, I think Jeremy Clarkson is awesome because I'm a big Top Gear fan. But why the eyebrow raise, Kyle? You don't like Jeremy?
I don't like it.
You don't like Top Gear?
You don't like Jeremy Clarkson?
I don't dislike him, but I'm just like, I get the shtick, and after you've seen it 2 or 3 times, you've seen it. Oh, this is the blah blah blah.
No, you haven't watched enough, dude. You haven't watched enough. Jeremy Clarkson,
so much of it. I've seen him do his fucking farm. I've seen him do his fucking farm. He's over there trying to grow beets and turn a profit. He's like, oh, the British farmer is at a huge disadvantage.
I can tell you didn't watch because he doesn't
grow growing beets and made no money. Blah, 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 blah.
That's your takeaway from Clarkson Farm?
Clarkson
Farm is awesome. I don't like it. It's not for me. I don't care to see that guy farm, fake farm. I don't care to see him fake farm in his fake ass country where farming isn't even possible anymore. I don't care.
It's entirely possible, and they do farm it.
It's clearly not like a celebrity tried to farm, and there was so much red tape and bullshit that he didn't turn a profit after professionally farming.
He turned a very small profit, and that's what drew attention to the fact that the British government was making it unpalatable to. It's
intentional. They don't want small farmers. They want giant factory farmers.
Because of people like Jeremy Clarkson, there's the Reform Britain Party now.
The Labour Party.
Are they the leading party over there? Are they making big changes? No. He's Jeremy Clarkson. He's the car guy in UK.
You're being a negative Nelly.
I'm just being honest. It's just what's true. I don't care for his shit. I don't care for him just shitting on electric cars every week. At all? No, I don't like it at all. No, I'd rather watch a YouTuber
take Top Gear.
No, it's not good. It's boring. It's silly. I don't think his jokes are funny. I don't think their made up, contrived scenarios are funny. It's no different than when Bear Grylls. It's no different than when Bear Grylls would jump over like molten lava and be like, "I'm out here surviving like James Bond." It's like, no, you're fucking not. You're in Hawaii jumping over a tourist attraction.
It's very different than.
It's all contrived. It's all scripted. It's all bullshit.
Did you see the Vietnam one, Taylor?
I'm sorry?
Did you see the Vietnam one?
Oh yeah, where they ride on the bikes and everything.
And they rode on boats, and they they used their boats, and they crashed into every pylon. They crashed into other people who I hope were in on the bit, because otherwise they were just victims of the show. As they rammed their boat into everything they could possibly ram it into, acting like driving a boat is that difficult. I've done it many times. It's not that bad. I was like, I just like a little more sincerity and realism, even in my silly shows.
Fair enough. Like whatever you prefer is what you're gonna like, but I love Jeremy Clarkson. I love Richard Hammond. I love James May. Top Gear rocks. Top Gear is awesome.
Rank them 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, Jeremy has to be at the top. Okay. And then I would say
James May.
I would say, I disagree with you there. I would say Hammond is second, and then James May third. But it's a close battle because
Hammond
I like
the skinny guy.
Hammond is the one.
He's the short one.
He's the tiny guy.
He's the little guy who fetishizes America, and I love when he fetishizes America because they'll make fun of him and be like, "Hammond, you're basically an American," and he's like, "No, I'm not an American." And then they'll have a challenge, and they'll both bring like British or European cars, and he'll show up in like a Dodge Hellcat, and I'm like, that's sick. Like I want that guy repping the red, white, and blue over there. So I'm a huge fan. I love.
They don't do real car shit. It's all like
they do tons of real car shit. They were the ones
they don't. No, they don't. They do surface. They do surface level for the least initiated car enthusiast.
I'm not a fan of cars. I'm a fan of the show.
Okay. Well, what's the name of the show again?
Top Gear.
Oh, it's not called the Hammond Comedy Hour.
I don't give a fuck.
That's not really that funny.
Cars, really.
Go watch Monty Python. Go watch Monty Python if you want some British humor.
Yeah,
Kyle Myers.
Grand Tour is what they did with Amazon.
Shit's not funny, bro. The shit's not funny. They're fake ass scenarios that they make up. It's made up fake reality show drivel. It's not funny. It's not invented. It's not real. It's the musings of a British millionaire.
I know
that you're watching.
It'd be like if a very wealthy American man was pretending to be Russian and shooting guns.
I was actually shooting the guns, though. Those were real.
They're actually driving the cars.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not actually driving the cars. I promise you.
If they're driving the cars,
there's always a fucking motive. There's always they're like, oh, American cars are bad. Electric cars are bad. And then they make them, they come up with a test that will make them fail for their audience, and they laugh at them. Like, it's just like when they went to the South with like their cars painted with like "We Love Men" or something like that. Like, oh, look how ignorant the Southerners are.
You don't think that's funny? You don't think painting "I love gay sex" on the side of your friend's car and forcing him to drive through southern Alabama is funny? Then you've lost your joy in life.
I don't think any of that happened. I don't think any of it was real. I think it was just like when Bear Grylls jumped over that lava lake, and it was actually like a tourist attraction where there's a little bit of warm lava.
It was some random lady working at a gas station coming out and being like, "I'm getting the boys coming over because you guys have Hillary Clinton forever on your."
Taylor, don't you watch that and think, man, these guys have shoulder mounted cameras with stabilizers on them. Like no one would act authentically knowing that there's a dude there with a camera on a stabilizer.
The BBC is there. Like, no one is. It's all contrived.
It depends on
it's all fake.
It's your
like
level of suspension of disbelief.
Be like, that Steven's a real badass. He stood up to everyone at the tribal council. It's like, no, he didn't. It's fake. It's fake. You're being.
You think you're the first person to notice that reality TV is contrived?
No, I'm just the first person not to be to buy into it.
Actually, that award, gold medal goes to Woody for being the first one. No, that's fucking gay shit.
It's Top Tier
rocks. Grand Tour rocks. Clarkson Farm rocks. You're out of your mind. And
it's
I know
bad TV.
Trout, you agree? Fuck, you have another one now?
Clarkson Farm fucking rocks.
Love Clarkson's Farm.
I think my headset is tighter than normal.
It is. You want to loosen that up a bit? I can tell.
I think it's because probably we're drinking, and so your blood pressure is higher than normal, right? Is it? Does your blood pressure go up or down when you drink?
I don't know. I'll ask ChatGPT.
Well, they won't. That won't lead.
You're gonna ask ChatGPT what your blood pressure is at?
Sometimes
it goes up or down when you drink alcohol.
This is crazy. You don't even seem drunk, Trout.
I would rather watch I'm watching a YouTuber who goes to like salvage yards and buys like Hellcats and demons and like high end Corvettes and stuff, and then he takes 2 or 3 of them and makes a new one. Like that's car TV. Like that's what I want to see. I want to see someone actually do the thing. Jeremy Clarkson's a fucking poser. He's a fucking poser. He couldn't work on a car if he wanted to. That guy couldn't change your fucking oil.
The
that guy doesn't know shit about cars.
He can change your oil, but like as far as advanced like car repair, part of the joke on the show, which you clearly haven't watched enough of, is that it's James and Hammond who are the car experts and can like build and repair a car. And
I've never seen them do anything approaching.
Really?
Car
then
repair.
you haven't watched the Mongolia special.
I haven't. As far as I know, I'm better at car repair and mechanics than they are, and any of them are. I've never seen any of them do anything other than fawn over European car brands and jerk off to fucking Porsche. I've never seen anything but that. It's got this many horsepower and the independent rear suspension. I don't fucking care, bro. I'd rather see like a dude go and actually mechanic some mechanical shit. They don't do it. They don't do it because they can't.
I saw them make cars out of cars.
They can build cars.
I've never seen them do it. You've seen them build
really?
cars?
Because you haven't watched the Mongolia special.
I've watched. There was one special where they built a car. Like,
wait, how many times do you have to build a car to approve to
every fucking episode?
So like the YouTubers,
the people that I watch, every episode they build a car. Every episode they build a car. Every episode they start with a car that doesn't run and won't work, and they make it a car that runs and works and sells for more than they bought it.
Well, you watch your faggot show, but like what is funny is that like the big argument thus far in our drinking episode has been about whether or not Top Gear is good or not. Usually,
Top Gear is class. Oh, it's perfectly fine entertainment. I'll give you that. But don't act like these guys are mechanics or they know shit about cars.
I'm not pretending. I'm saying it's
none of the 3 of those dudes could work on a car. None of them could diagnose and fix your car if it was knocking. None of the 3 of them could fix a car.
I like them and I like their vibe and they have funny content. And so I watch the show. I don't
go watch Monty Python. If you really like that dry British humor, go watch Monty Python.
No, I don't want to
watch a poor man's version of it with
but
cars.
I like this.
It's bad TV.
Like watching 2 women fight.
See, Woody is drunk and he gets it. Like, why can't you seal that together?
It's bad TV. I won't watch it. It's not worth my time. I'd rather take a nap than watch Top Gear.
Oh, let Trout go.
I was gonna say Taylor is arguing like, no, I just want to watch like them building cars and completing the challenge. Kyle is like, they don't know what they're doing. They are offsetting this. They're subcontracting all of this work to other people. Both things are true.
Yes. I don't care that they're subcontracting electrical work in a.
Okay, then watch What's that show with like Jay Leno or
I'm not
with Jerry Seinfeld? Go watch Jerry Seinfeld, Cars and Coffee with fucking celebrities or whatever. That's what you like. Apparently, is a funny celebrity driving a car. If that's funny to you, then go for it, big boy. But I'm going to tell you right now. I like a guy who knows how to work on a car when I'm watching a video about working on cars. I want him to grab the fucking right crescent wrench.
Then you're okay.
To Kyle's point, Taylor's pretty big.
I am pretty big.
Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to fit 11 beers in his gullet. Jesus Christ. I'm so full. I'm not even that drunk. I'm so full.
You were so fucking confident. You said there is 0 chance that I
didn't say any of that. You made it a thing. I didn't say any of that. You were like, how many beers you going to drink? I'm like, I don't know, probably 14 for the whole show. Probably 14 for the whole show. I'm on pace for like roughly that. You
don't understand math. We're almost, there's an hour left.
All right, well, I'm on pace for 10. You know, like maybe
also, Kyle, you're ruining the reality show thing too, because I was trying to. I'm building a narrative here. So.
Zach, give Woody 2 more beers.
Donald Trump style building a narrative. Trump and Woody is somehow getting like bonus points or something. He's getting extra credit every time.
This is the complaint of a guy in 4th place in a competition with 4 people.
Look at how low Woody is sitting in his chair. He's drunk as fuck.
That's fair. He's sitting low. I agree.
Drink more. I don't want to be like phoning it in, but I just my head is throbbing.
You can do it. You can do it. Take another. All of us together, Woody.
All right.
I'm going to finish this, and then
7, Zach. Thank you.
Well, oh my God, you're at 14. Everyone made fun of me for eating 3,000 calories before the show. But now,
it was a genius.
What are you going to eat after the show? That's the question. You know what I'm going to eat?
I have a whole bag of Sun Chips, and I have a bunch of pretzels that I'm going to make in the oven afterward.
Chili dog.
And I have a box of toasted ravioli that I'm going to make in the oven. I'm going to eat all of it.
I'm doing a chili dog. I'm doing a chili dog with mustard. That's it. It's chili, mustard. I take the dog and I slice it at a diagonal on both sides. Then I grill it in the pan with onions. Get it like really fucking dark, like not burnt, but like really dark on all sides. I steam the buns. I wrap the buns in a paper towel that's soaked in hot water. I microwave that, and then it steams the bun with that microwaved paper towel. Fucking throw that in there. Fucking chili, little mustard on top. That thing's going down.
I asked my wife to brainstorm on something in the bread family to eat. We'll see. We're out of pretzels.
I've had 12, Zach.
You know what I'd do if I were you? You know, baked potato, a little sour cream, something like that, a little salt, pepper.
That'd be nice. Would actually be, that's a solid recommendation.
Yeah, just lots of starch to help absorb any like extra like drunkenness that you don't get even drunker than you are. Cut that shit off at the pass.
She hasn't
That's the
read
move
my
right
text.
there. I gotta piss so goddamn bad. I wish I had a catheter in. Like it's just constant. Like I gotta piss so bad.
You guys haven't been pissing right here?
I didn't flush. I'm doing a weird thing right now where I'm not flushing, and I'm gonna like I'm just every piss I'm gonna see how much I fill the toilet up. A little gross.
All right. Well, before you can do it, I've got to pee.
I'm gonna let you run right now. Like the toilet's getting
back
full.
as well. I don't know how that works. I guess there's a flapper. It's closed. I don't know.
What's that?
Like if you fill the front, the bowl part, does the back rise at all?
No, you could fill that like you've overfilled the toilet before. I'm sure you flushed like stopped it up like taking a shit with too much toilet paper.
Right.
Like it'll completely overflow if you go too far. When I was a kid, I didn't have a good like measure on how much toilet paper to use per wipe. Like I remember as a kid specifically, like especially like when I'm like 9, 8 years old, something like that, like not want to get poop on my hands. So I'm getting a huge wad of toilet paper for every wipe. And also like I haven't been wiping long, so I don't know how many wipes I need. So like 3, 4, 5 huge like roll them on your hand wipes, and I'd stop the toilet up all the time. Like,
everyone knows you wipe it till it's white. Extra credit red.
Extra credit red. Yeah. That's how you know you're 100% done. You're not clean till it's red.
Yeah, once you're out of skin, you know you're clean.
Yeah. Dude, I use dude wipes now, like the wet wipes that are extra large. That was such a leap forward in ass wiping technology. Like all we had was wet wipes for a long time, and they say they'll like mess up your pipes. I've had no issues. I've had no issues.
I have a remote controlled toilet with a bidet. It's the one area in which I'm really out of touch with regular people.
I haven't touched.
I mean, they're like $55, dude. Don't
I have
flex
a
too
remote
hard.
control toilet. I press a button and the lid goes up, and you sit on it, and it's heated. In the summer, it's almost too much. It's
Is it
pretty
Japanese?
dope. I don't know where it was made. In the nighttime, there's a blue glow in the bowl, so you know where to shoot.
I got that. Okay.
Dark. Oh, you have that too?
Yeah. I got an attachment. So you may have like a fancy toilet, but I have a fancy toilet attachment.
Okay.
Which probably pales in comparison, to be honest. But I do have the blue glow, and I do have the bidet. But I still use the wet wipes. I find them like soothing. If you ever have like a hot shit, like I've been eating like when I do chili or something like that, if I'm like dousing that stuff with jalapenos and like Texas Pete or something like that, and I have a hot shit, it's like that like the dude wipes come in a couple of flavors. well, they come in mint chill, and they also come in like cocoa butter. I like the mint chill, and it's nice back there. It really
frosty
soothes things.
butthole.
Frosty minty butthole. All right,
in a situation like that, I put the bidet on massage mode and linger long enough for it to be a little bit gay.
Dude,
what does massage mode mean?
It goes and it steers like forward and back, and it and I'm like, God damn, your aim is really good. Is there a camera down there? Like, how you do that?
It's a little bit gay.
It's a little bit gay. It's a little gay, but I'm here for it.
I don't know if it's a joke or not, but I heard that there's a Japanese toilet that has a bidet where there's an operator who's somewhere in Japan or something. He's just like he's playing like asteroids, putting the crosshair right on your like sweet spot, making sure he gets every kernel of disgusting.
Sounds like a joke. After the bidet, I turn on the toilet's blow dryer, and that's pretty dope too.
Oh, that's nice, dude. You have
a blow dryer for your
I don't have the blow dryer.
I really do. I swear to God, I hate the people who like make a couple bucks and then they're just not the same person anymore. Like they become assholes. The whole like, imagine not having a Bugatti crowd. I fucking hate that kind of guy. But my toilet is like the one area where I'm out of touch with everybody else.
No, I agree with that. 1,000%. You know, we always joke about that Minecraft YouTuber who immediately bought $5,000 leather pants.
Yes,
fucking loser. You fucking loser. You know what that would have been in the S&P by now? You fucking dumbass.
Right. I know that guy. I was there for those pants, but yeah.
Yeah, it's absurd. They like just blowing money on stuff. Like it's not. You get a steak dinner and a Coke in a bottle. One thing, but if you're buying $5,000 leather pants, you're an idiot.
Both Kyle and Woody, you're getting a little too sober. I need both of you to do a little drinking.
I'm drunker right now than I've been all night. I
get it together. Do you know how fucking drunk I am?
Taylor, I'm not one to resist peer pressure. Okay.
Woody. Oh wow, King Woody's doing it. Kyle, come on, slam the beer.
It's a lot of beers for me. The last time I drank like more than 2 beers in like an evening was the last drinking episode. I'd usually drink like with dinner. Sometimes I'll have like a glass of wine or 2 beers, get a little tipsy. It makes the spaghetti or whatever I'm cooking taste better, makes me hungrier, makes me be able to eat a little bit more, makes me more like silly and laid back. But like I don't drink, you know. I think
but this is the
frankly, Taylor. I think it's kind of a bad habit and kind of a bad look.
Oh, I didn't even hear
not you, Trout. Don't take any strays from that. You're fucking.
Yeah, no, I feel personal.
Bro, you're cool as shit. You got that fucking conspiracy board behind you, dressed like Macklemore. Drink 50, and I'm gonna sing your praises. All right, this is about Taylor and his large fucking head, and the way he's like gooning beers right now, like some sort of a barbarian.
I'm crushing you is the problem.
Yeah.
It's problem of volume. It's that you've stretched your stomach out like a horse pussy. You've got a horse stomach is what you have. You're like the Riley Reid of stomachs right now. You've had so much black
What's that
cock.
number under
You've
your
had
name?
so much
that number under my name because
in your stomach that it is blown the fuck out for a white man's beverage, and you're flexing it like that's something to be proud of. Okay, Lindsay Graham, show me your ladybugs, you bitch.
Look at how frantic he is.
Frantic?
Look at
frantic? I think you meant frenetic. Frantic?
Did you think frenetic would be a less?
Did I think that? What I think is that you're just binging.
I'm crushing beers because I'm going to dominate you. And I am dominating you.
It took me a minute and a half.
Too far.
You said that you would drink more than me, and I am beating you in a way. It's unbelievable how much I'm beating you.
Taylor, help me form a picture. When you dominate Kyle, what are you wearing?
I'm putting it in his ass, and I'm making him dress like fucking Sailor Moon.
Yeah. Are there any chaps
the blue
involved?
outfit? Zach, show me Sailor Moon real quick. I need to know if I can co-sign on this. Zach, is that the blue like anime girl shit?
I actually wouldn't like that because as much as you say your butthole is clean, I bet it's not. And so I don't.
You have no idea, dude. It's sparkling back there.
Is it sparkling? Do you have a nice
You have
butthole?
no idea.
Take my word on it.
Not only that, like it's a pretty one. It's not
Really?
like a balloon knot back. Oh, yeah.
All this seems like cope to me because you said you would outdrink me and I'm thrashing.
Oh yeah, I got that outfit.
Yeah, I have it too, but we don't.
I can rock the shit out of that.
All you
And
guys
I'm
in your
right
old ass buttholes, I got a brand new one at 26. I got the youngest butthole here. Fucking worn out jackasses.
Do you have a nice butthole, Kyle?
I have a sparkling, like beautiful butthole. It is very pretty. Like girls are all about it. Like I'm gonna tell you right now. Like I've never had a girl turn it down. She's always bad. Just it's a fucking all you can eat buffet. You know what I mean? Like I just presented her with fucking souffle or something like that. Like made him like I just gave her a Morton souffle. That's how she.
Yeah, but if you didn't have the gun, would they have done that?
Who's eat my ass?
Ever since my complete
I always have the gun.
I'm like the product of plastic surgery. I'm cosmetically perfect. Youngest butthole in the show.
Youngest butthole?
I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Mine's been through some shit.
I have put my butthole through wars.
I want to tell a Taylor butthole story, but he's married now, so I probably shouldn't.
My butthole?
Yeah.
My butthole fires off.
You used to text me things.
I used to text you things. Yeah. You want to have sex again?
Ask her.
Well, she wouldn't be cool with that. She wouldn't.
Fucking sluts. I'm right
She
here.
wouldn't enjoy that.
Oh, she's one of those. Okay.
I don't know, but what I know I'm seeing is a 12 under my name and a 7 under yours.
I'll admit it. Yeah, you've absolutely dominated. I would say I'm like a 5 out of 10 drunk. Like one I wouldn't drink, and I feel like I'd get pulled over if I were drunk. Maybe not pulled over, but I'd be in trouble if I got pulled over. Like I'm that level drunk. I feel like I could confidently drive across town right now. I'm not like wasted or anything, but I'm just so full that I'm breathing heavy, and it's making it hard to like talk to you guys. That I have to like stop and breathe a lot because I'm just so full of liquid.
I've been disliking that because I feel the same thing where I have to like take a big breath all the time because I'm so
I'm really full of liquid. I've never drank this much beer in my life. I've always drank, like when I've drank heavily, I've always done alcohol, vodka or like tequila or like a hard drink.
Oh,
so,
I couldn't.
That's what I've done in the past. Like if you go back to like the last drinking episode that I remember, I drank about like over a fifth of vodka, and then the one before that was the one when I was drinking tequila, and I went hard in the paint on sailing the La Vagabond. So I'm not nearly that drunk. But in both of those shows, I had like over a fifth of vodka and then plus some or something like that. But it's just hard to get this much fucking beer in me. I got to piss so bad right fucking now.
I have to piss so bad.
I never laughed
That was a mournful burp. that was the burp of a man who's lost it all.
That was 2. That gets me to 14. So I'm briefly tied with Trout, but troublingly, he seems to be less fucked up than me.
Yeah, he's hitting his stride.
It's as if
I gotta
I'm
piss again.
trained for this. Oh my god!
Yeah, literally, I crushed 2 there, Zach. Yeah, that. Oh my god, this is hard. I'm really trying. I'm really trying to tee off and to dominate Kyle. If I could double his total.
You are currently doubling his total.
But because every additional one he drinks, I got to drink 2 more. I don't know how much more I have in me, but I'm really trying to, because he was, as much as he denies it, in the chat, he said, "You're crazy if you think you can drink more Coors Banquets than me." And that's not true, clearly. How do you like that? Is it not that bad?
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I would give it the thumbs up. If I think it's tolerable, then most people will think it's good.
For sure.
Yeah.
But you also thought that beer was tolerable. And that's a beer. I don't know if I've had that beer, but
I think it might be like it's 9.5%.
Yeah. Like 9.5% is so much for a beer. That usually makes it taste pretty rough.
I don't even know what this means. Hazy Imperial IPA, Juice Force IPA. Honestly, I think Peanut might have been onto something with this Voodoo Ranger. Like, I feel like for its alcohol content, it wasn't that much harder than a regular beer.
Is that what he gets drunk on every night?
Yes, primarily.
Okay.
Yeah, it turns out he has a Voodoo Ranger sponsorship.
Wow.
That part I know is true. The part I'm making up is I think it came organically. I think like it happened because he liked it so much and not he likes it because he's sponsored. But I just made that part up.
That's fair. I mean,
yeah,
he has to like it a lot if that's what he's drinking all day, every day.
Yes. And he's doing so well. I saw his picture. He's
current.
I don't know. But it got leaked. Someone wrote an article about him and he streamed him reading it. And he didn't realize his real life picture would be in the article. So he accidentally leaked his own picture. And I would describe him as cute. He was younger than I thought he was. His voice sounds like he could be in his 40s, but his face looks like he's in his 20s. And and he was cute. Is how I'd say he looks like. He's not like devastatingly handsome. He's not like clavicular or whatever his name is. But he's not bad looking either. Yeah.
Isn't that a funny trend? Like seeing the like I bone maxed. And then
oh, that's it. That's the picture that I'm talking about. Do you think I did him justice? He's cute, but not clavicular. Like
how old is he?
Well, this is all I have to go by. Would you call him 27? He lies about his age. He doesn't tell you.
I would say mid 20s based on that, but that could be an old pick.
Yeah,
there's no like you can't drink that many IPAs every night and then not be fat, like because all those beers have like 200 calories or more. Like they're huge.
Yeah, I guess chat hates me talking about him because I expose myself to comments during this Spotify transition. I feel all right. If your goal was to hurt me, chat, you've hurt me. Thank you.
Leave Woody alone.
But I lost my train of thought on that.
No, you're good.
He's really smart in some ways. Like he has a business degree from college, and you can see it come through. And he's really dumb in other ways. Like
peanut.
Yeah, he has no idea what quinoa is. Like, yeah,
he doesn't know what quinoa is.
Right,
quinoa stinks. It's like worse rice,
dude. It's like 10 years ago now. I was dating a girl who, I think she was. I don't know if she went full vegan. She definitely went full vegetarian. Maybe she went vegan too. It was like partially because she had like digestive issues, but she was eating that fucking quinoa, and she'd make these dinners with like Greek yogurt and grilled chicken and quinoa. And god damn, if I wouldn't have to power through them, just gritting my teeth. It was so awful. The things I've done for women. Oh, eating that fucking quinoa. When I'm thinking to myself, like white rice would be so delectable right now.
What's the farthest you've driven to get laid?
What's the farthest I've driven to get laid?
Yeah.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
How far is it? How far did you drive to get pussy?
From Northeast Georgia to Tampa, Florida. That's like 9 hours.
So there was no one in an 8.5 hour radius who would fuck you.
Yeah, at the time, I'm a real 9 hours. It's like 9 hours. Yeah.
No,
like I think it is 9 hours. Like it was all night. Well, I didn't live in Atlanta at the time. I lived in like Northeast Georgia, almost South Carolina, like closer to Anderson than South Carolina than Atlanta.
Oh, Anderson,
but
of course. Yeah.
There was a time when when there was a time when like YouTube started popping off and like girls from all over were like, oh, I wish you were here. And I'm like, fuck, I can be. And, you know, I would go like wherever they were. And so like, yeah, like probably drove 9 hours for pussy before.
I actually Googled it. Google says it's 8 hours, which could easily be 9 if you stop for food and gas and stuff.
I didn't. Full shot. Just all the way there.
Okay. Maybe you can even beat the 8 hours. I don't know, but
yeah.
Did you fuck without a condom?
Oh yeah.
Hell
in the
yeah.
ass.
Hell yeah, dude. In the ass?
Yeah, there was poop that came out and I wiped it on the back of like the headboard.
That's just horrible.
Yeah, you hate that. But you know, it's just the price you pay when you go in the back door. You know, sometimes there's an unexpected delivery, and yeah. You know, it's hard to complain about that. I was like, oh, there's shit on my hand now, and I literally wiped it on the back of the headboard. Just went back to work. You know,
as you do.
Yeah, as you do. You know, I'm a veteran. You know, like all gave some and some gave all.
I did that once with the girl where I put it in the beehole, and there was poo, and I was wearing at the time a t-shirt
Khakis.
that had Chum-Li on it.
Had Chun-Li, like from Mortal Kombat.
No, Chum-Li from Pawn Stars.
That's way less cool.
Wearing a Chum-Li.
Zach, show us Chum-Li from Pawn Stars for the really uninitiated.
I did the nasty, and then as it was coming out, I was like, "There's a lot of poo on here," and so I took off my Chum-Li shirt.
How much poo was there?
I removed it. It was enough to be alarming, and I removed it. I used my Chum-Li T-shirt.
Have you been living on a diet of nothing but nutrageous bars?
I just like pulled Chum-Li.
You were wearing that shirt, ass fucking a girl, and then what?
And then, you know, shit got real, and so I took the shirt off and used it as kind of a way to pull it off of my penis.
What item was she attempting to sell?
No, she wasn't selling Chum-Li stuff. No, I just had a Chum-Li T-shirt that I wore which in retrospect is fucking absurd. I can't believe a woman allowed that. Like
you texted me one night.
A girl wearing a Chum-Li shirt?
Yeah.
Was it in the style of the Obama Hope shirt?
No, it was just.
I'm Googling it.
It was like a black picture of him on a solid white T-shirt. And so then I took the shirt off, used that to like almost like keep the nonsense out. And then I threw that away. And I didn't.
Did you put it back in her after that?
No.
Bet you got a nasty yeast infection.
It was literally something like this.
Yeah. He texted me one night and he was like, I just made this chick eat my ass. It was so dirty and sweaty. I can't believe it.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes those guys will get nasty for you.
Nasty girls on Tinder. Anyone who didn't live through Tinder has just missed out. I feel like you missed out on the Renaissance. Like you did experience Leonardo.
It was like
Leonardo
a
da Vinci
thing. Yeah.
Is it over?
Yeah.
Are the girls on Tinder no longer doing that?
I don't know.
They don't eat ass. They don't eat dirty ass anymore. You got to clean it up. Yeah. These days. Yeah. They don't want to. They
Don't
make them like they used to.
No. There was some hoes back in 2020.
I didn't want to make her feel bad, and so I just cleaned my penis with the shirt and then threw it in the garbage.
Yeah, what do you say? Because like you don't want things to stop. You don't want to call like a halt to the proceedings, as it were. But you also would wish there weren't like nutty buddy shit on your cock right now, and because that's kind of a turn off as well. Yeah, I've only had that happen like twice. Usually, like I give them a little pep talk before, like, yeah, I bet you cleaned out for like a solid 20 minutes. You probably fasted the day before, right? Right.
No, this girl did not fast the day before. She She must have had my eating style the day before.
Fucking jambalaya. I had a mess of jambalaya, Mr. Taylor. Fucking Cajun
jambalaya.
ass. You fucking Cajun ass. You gotta know better. They're eating fucking crawdads and shit. It's a mess back there.
It wasn't ideal.
Trout, did you participate in the Tinder renaissance?
When did this occur?
2020.
Oh,
I thought that was the end of it.
I may have.
That was the renaissance. That was the peak of like Tinder fuckery, like right around the pandemic time when everybody was kind of locked down, everybody's getting extra horny. You could fucking clean up like 3, 4, 5, 6 girls a week, like crazy shit, like weird shit too. Like
yeah.
Listen to Kyle. Right around the time when I had 8% body fat and giant pecs and biceps, girls were so slutty.
Here's the thing about that. Like I'm gonna be honest. Like I got as much, if not more, pussy fat than like lean as fuck movie star like lean. Like just the same amount. Like it didn't change. Like the only thing that changed is when I was on like tons of steroids and tons of like when I was literally 9% body fat, like I was more horny. That was the only thing that changed. It was like I was more apt to want 2 girls a day.
I've always wondered this, and you don't have to answer. Take a beat before you do, because it's a drinking episode. You had a masseuse come to the house and help you recover from your workouts.
Yeah.
Were those happy ending massages?
No, super professional. No, super professional. Like I would have been afraid to even broach the subject with her because she was like bordering on like a medical.
You don't broach the subject. You just turn onto your belly and have a boner.
It wasn't that kind of like massage. Like something I remember at the time. Like I knew about her like fiance or her husband or something like that. That was like a topic of discussion. Like maybe she broached that just to like shut things down. But like it was like it was like like that wasn't what I was looking for at all. I just remember being like sore in a way that made every massage like wonderful and excruciating at the same time. Like I was just so goddamn sore like at the very beginning of that transformation from like going from nothing to just full, sets and sets of Bulgarian split squats and stuff and activating muscles that hadn't been activated. Like that was more I needed medical help. I wasn't looking to get laid. But that's the way though. Like if you can get a chick to come to your place and give you a massage, like it's amazing.
You're already halfway in.
Can you quickly pull up a picture of like peak Kyle? So I think there's Spotify listeners who maybe have never seen this. That's why I asked.
Pull up that picture of him being dehydrated as hell. Where I was like, please drink water.
So, I lost my. The girls you got on Tinder though, were they of higher quality than like the lesser quality version of you would have pulled?
Yeah, maybe, but that might be because I was like had more self-esteem and I was more apt to go after a hotter girl. Like I remember I was dating this girl who did stunt work for Marvel movies for a while. Like she was the stunt double for I actually don't want to say like one of the Avengers. Like she was a stunt double for an Avenger and like.
Oh, well, that'll be impossible to find.
Well, there's a couple of female stunt doubles. At least they won't know for sure.
And they shoot those movies in Atlanta, so she's here. So it was like definitely like probably wouldn't have hit on her if I wasn't like all jacked up and stuff.
This is where I told you to stop.
No, you told me to stop way before this. I was like thick when you wanted me to stop.
I liked beefy Kyle. I was like, hell yeah, he's huge. Just be beefy. And you were like, no,
I think
Eric wants to lose
60
pounds.
To me, this might be peak aesthetically, but I appreciate what it takes to get to the version we just saw. The really lean version I felt like Kyle graduated college. Like I think they're a comparable level of accomplishment. Like you have to stick with something for a long time. You have to do shit you didn't feel like doing. You have to kick that lazy Buddha inside of you that wants to just sit there with his giant belly to the side and do shit when you're not feeling like it to get to where he was. And that was why I was proud of Kyle for getting so fit. It wasn't that was, to me, the most aesthetic version of him. That's the hardest to achieve.
Yeah, it's super hard to do.
Because he was yoked, and that's awesome. Like, that was great.
And just
which, by the way,
strong.
by the by, Woody, thank you for taking a drink. Kyle, found one.
I'm over here working on whatever this is.
Well, work a little harder.
Taylor at 14. Fuck off.
I'm trying to keep up with you, and it was probably a mistake.
You're at 14.
I'm at 4. I'm at whatever.
Are you on your 14th or on your 15th?
I'm on my 15th.
Good golly. Okay.
I have not.
Do you guys want to play the game? We're pretty deep in the show.
I kind of want to play the game.
Yeah, let's play the
we
game.
got to play a game. Wait. Let me take a piss.
Because, Kyle,
Let me take a piss and smoke a
By the way, if anyone listening wants to get jacked, go over to Marek, M-A-R-E-K health.com and Derek will help you out with some testosterone replacement therapy and make you a super version of you.
Zach, give Woody 2 more drinks.
Why are we giving Woody all these drinks? Woody's getting goddamn bonus drinks, and I don't appreciate it.
I'm drinking when no one tells me to. I'm like, you know what? Don't slack.
The whole point of this is to drink to the point of being uncomfortable. Like
Mission accomplished. Put up the banner. I'm ready.
I joined the thing.
Zach relinked. My session timed out before. Oh.
So I know the rules of all these games.
What's the 4-letter code?
He put it above the link.
Oh, let me look.
Press to start, it says. Should I press to start? Should we be showing perhaps the game board?
I will. I was going to hop in here and tell you so that way you guys can hear it. I'm going to remove my camera so that way you guys can see everything and everything else.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
What I was thinking is whoever finishes last should finish their drink. Woody takes 2 sips if he loses.
Okay, I was going to say.
Sounds like a plan. Because Woody,
Kyle, how much do you think he should drink?
I don't know because he's bought this silly pink vodka drink. It's hard to quantify.
I'm trying here.
As long as the pink vodka drink is done by the end, we're good.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I agree, Taylor. As long as the pink vodka drink is done by the end, we're good.
Because otherwise, Woody, you will not have drank nearly.
Wait, you see the comments then, faggot.
Okay, well, I fucking entered this shit. Oh, I clicked on a different tab with that redhead with the great tits. Oh, that's not
she's incredible, dude. Watch that movie I suggested, the fucking Toons movie. It's on Amazon. She's
dude.
like in the mirror examining herself. Like, am I sexy? Am I? And I'm like, no, you're not. Keep that self-esteem low, you dirty whore.
Okay, so what is this?
Cal, have you seen the subreddit, The Girl, the Pussy?
The girl, the pussy? No. Do they first show you like the girl like at Chipotle, and then the next picture is like her pussy?
Yes,
I like
and it
that.
absolutely delivers every single post. The first picture is a girl, and you can make some inferences about who she is. Like, is she all tatted up and kind of like raunchy, or is she like kind of primp and proper? And then you see her absolutely spread-legged, like 100. Every single post delivers all the way.
I'm on there now, dude. This is the shit.
Tell me it lives up to the hype.
Good call. Let me go top all. That's when you see the good shit.
Dude, every post is the good shit.
All time.
And it's popular. Every day there's like 20 new
look
women.
At her, so demure in her dress. And then spread leg. Look at that beefsteak.
Exactly. This is the some of them are, what is the expression? Like class in the streets, something in the sheets.
Yeah,
help me.
Or something like that.
Help me. I need
lady in the streets.
I admit, like some of these pussies are just like I really have like high standards for vagina.
Freak in the sheets.
Like I'd rather jerk off than like fuck a dirty vagina. Like I'm just not for it. Like when I was 16, it's like, you know, I'd almost fuck a goat. But like at this point in my life, like, you know what I mean?
Well, we both had our
hypothetical
dances
single
and-
Woody sees the beauty in every vagina.
There you go. Hypothetical single Woody sees the beauty in every vagina. Well, not now. Like if you're, let's just say, if a asteroid were to hit your home and kill everyone but you, and then suddenly you're millionaire 52, 53 year old
Just turned
Woody.
3. Yeah.
You're millionaire 52-year-old Woody, fit, a bit of a celebrity online. You give some girls some clout. Look, let me just say this right now. If you get some like 22-year-old piece, some piece, we bring her on the show.
She's going to get
totally
dozens
chill
of
with it.
Instagram followers.
Yeah. Oh, so much more. I'm going to tell you
Yeah,
right now,
so much
if
more
you had a
than that.
22-year-old like banging girlfriend, like Bill Belichick style, and like she would come on the show occasionally and be like, yeah, Woody's a fucking man. Woody's a fucking man. Y'all boys don't even know.
Lock and load works.
Woody blinded me last week. It took me a day to be able to get rid of the double vision because his man cock blinds bitches. I've never seen a man like this. The girth, the fucking potency,
The volume.
I wasn't even prepared for the volume, the viscosity, the.
I will outlive him, but I will forever be ruined for penis size.
Yeah, I'll never love another man again after having Woody's wood. Like I would totally be down for that and having her on the show constantly.
Actually, let's keep this topic going. This is great.
It's okay, Jackie. I would be so down for it, and I think you would absolutely like slam Poon as like a 52-year-old millionaire, like quasi celebrity, like you absolutely would. We give enough clout here to get some cunt. I promise you. It would be like top shelf cunt.
It would be all the shelves because I wouldn't discriminate.
He wouldn't.
The rest of her body,
folks.
sure. The rest of, but I can appreciate every vagina, I think.
They'd all be hairy.
yeah, that's a given. That's a given.
Yeah, I feel like you go after like a CrossFit chick who could do like kips, like who could really throw it down in the gym.
I'm not a monster. I'd give them time to grow it in.
Sure. Yeah.
Right?
Sure. I put a Merkin on there first.
I can wait 2 weeks for pubes. Obviously, Merkin on first date. Sure.
Oh, what are we doing?
We're playing Jackbox. I don't know what this is.
Wait!
I personally am stuck on character selection.
Okay,
And
so
you
we're
have
waiting
to-
for Kyle
you
to
have
Why are you
start.
waiting on me?
You have to up King Trout
Because I didn't join the game, Kyle. I let you.
My bad. I started the game. Here we go.
All right.
What game
Is
are we
this
playing?
something I should have as like a different window?
Oh,
I have it as a different window.
I have it too, but it just says Quiplash 3.
I'm giving the PKA subreddit link down below at the I'm giving them little updates about
And
our
now,
drinking,
Quiplash
letting them know that I'm
3.
dominating.
Quips on parade. I'm
What's the
Trinity,
line?
but my
PKA
friends call me,
subreddit?
and then hang up. It's very
The
annoying.
Discord.
Let's
I'm
kick
rather
it off
drunk.
with round 1. You'll get 2 prompts on your device to answer any way you please. You'll go head-to-head with another player's response, and everyone
Okay.
else votes on their favorite. Sound easy?
Great.
That's because it is. You're going to get points based on the percentage of votes you get, so don't
Points
hold
based on
back.
percentage of votes received. I'm so thirsty. Does that make sense? For containers, you go to the container store.
I don't have a device,
You go to.
and I don't know the question.
It'll be your window, Taylor, that you opened up and joined the game on. And don't read them out loud because you got to vote in between people's answers. And I'll sit here and fill.
I got nothing.
I don't have anything.
You got
It
you
says,
got like a minute and a half. I know you're
it
drunk.
says you can't enter nothing.
All right, it's a bit of my
Literally.
answer.
Yeah, you'll have like 2 or 3 questions, Kyle. And then next
What do
round
you call
you'll have to pick
pants
2
when you
answers.
want everyone to think you're fun?
Okay. Who's going to grade these scores? Us?
You guys are gonna vote against each other, yeah. So
Okay,
we'll
but we
have
probably
2
won't know
people's
who said what. Okay.
answers. Exactly. That's
When
why
am I
I'm
going to
trying
see
fill time.
the option to answer? I'm just stuck on Quiplash.
I gave 2 answers already. It seems like you're bad at this.
I don't have a way to enter.
Oh, you don't have any way to answer? Oh, can't figure it out, huh? Maybe you should have drank 14 fucking beers.
Seems like you're bitter because
a
I
healthy 7 and then you can compete.
Dominated you.
I'm 103 years old and I figured it out just fine.
Woody figured out just fine, and he's sipping on that pink shit.
No, it's fucking loading. It's loading.
What a
It's
fucking loser.
Free.
Oh, that's the end.
I saw
This doesn't look good for you.
Sweat out
Doesn't
there.
look good at all.
It's quip time.
So, did y'all have anything
Up
come
to
up
bat,
on your
we
screen?
have
Yeah. I
for
answered 2 different
containers,
questions.
you
For
go to
containers,
container store.
you go to the
Sex
container store.
toys,
For
you
sex
go to
toys,
blank.
you go to the sex store. Oh, Trout gave no answer.
Nothing like running unopposed.
Yeah.
Here's some
Yeah,
points.
I saw.
Oh, nothing like running up unopposed. 1,000 points. Let's go. All right.
You know it's a party when someone shows up with blank.
Cocaine.
Taylor says no clothes on.
I didn't say anything. I can't get to the fucking game.
name.
Looks like Taylor doesn't know how to play the game because he had too much to drink.
No votes. This is bullshit.
It says
Next
quip
on the docket,
right here.
what
Whiplash
you
3.
call pants when you want everyone to think you're fun.
Oh, let's see who wins. Kyle says
All right,
leg
choose your
gloves.
favorite.
I picked
How do I
cock
choose my
covers
favorite?
'cause that's
How do I
funnier.
do
It just
that?
went through.
Oh, we
I think
really
you
do a lot
can't
of
choose
research
because
on how
you're a
this game
voter.
works. I see no. It's gonna be a 50. Who said what?
I said
Nailed
cock
it.
covers. Fuck you.
The name of covered in porn. And we're left to wonder.
Currently
what
my
could
brain
have
broke.
So like, I don't know where to vote.
Taylor twice.
I'm getting no option to vote on these things.
This doesn't seem thorough.
Retarded.
Okay, well, asterisk,
Now,
asterisk.
future.
Now,
answers
Double,
Taylor
and
for every
stakes will
question.
be higher.
I'm gonna start answering Taylor.
Yeah, on your browser window, you're also able to vote where you type in the answers. Taylor,
What
did yours
usually
actually
goes-
load this time?
I submitted it, so I guess we're good.
Yeah, you got like 2 or 3 questions that it'll ask you, and hopefully you don't answer Taylor this time.
It's asking. It's asking us a question
This
right now.
in-browser thing is absurd. It's taking so long to register even keystrokes.
I got nothing.
Mine works fine. Maybe I need more alcohol.
Yeah, same. Yeah, mine works fine. It seems like maybe if you
Mine is
drink too
delayed.
much,
It's
you
fine.
have a hard time playing the game.
Oh, I drank too much in the drinking episode?
yes.
That's also
Yes,
The whole
you did.
point of this is to
There's
drink.
nothing.
Yeah, it's like at a marathon. If you
vote.
just left and started running off into the distance, it's like we're kind of having a competition
Trout,
here.
you're not.
No,
not
it's
voting for you?
honestly,
You
it's
just
honestly
forced
unacceptable.
You just force dumped a marathon. Is what you
It's
did.
unacceptable
You just ran off
that
into
you
the
are
distance.
utilizing your sobriety to insult me.
Oh, we're
after
all
me.
so impressed by how many
What?
years
We
you
have
were
to.
able to put away. And
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
can't
but
answer a question.
you told me that you would drink more than me.
You
You said there was
5,
no chance
4,
I could outdrink
3,
you, and I did.
2,
I doubled
1.
you up.
I didn't say anything of the sort. You're kind of
I
making
will
that up.
find the fucking text.
I hope you didn't embarrass yourself.
I hope you didn't embarrass yourself.
First in line, what usually goes through Dracula's mind as he bites someone?
I hate this game already.
Have at him.
Where do we vote?
Where do we vote?
do the
How
voting?
does this work?
Want to take a bit?
Because mine just has the logo.
Mine actually came up to vote on
You're
that
able
one.
to vote. Yeah. If your answer is not there, you cannot vote.
Oh, let's go!
The only dog who didn't get into heaven.
Oh, that's good, Woody.
At least
That's really good. And nothing from Trout? Oh, pathetic.
And here we have the weirdest compliment your
I actually don't
doctor
have
could give
bestiality
during
on
a
motherless.com
colonoscopy.
anymore. It's a real downside.
Nice ass.
All right, people, it's voting time.
How am I supposed to vote? What's happening?
I think say you vote in the other thing.
It hasn't moved off the load.
No votes!
Oh man! I don't know.
All right, check this
thought I
out.
had him.
The one thing that will always make a Buckingham Palace guard crack a smile.
Nothing from Trout. Oh, this is going
Here's some
swimmingly.
easy points.
Hey, Trout, serious question. Are you retarded?
Yes.
And round
Mentally
two is
retarded.
history. Let's see how it'll be remembered.
I think Kyle had
Definitely
him.
not a technical issue.
Oh my god.
Get
I'm
on my
so
level. Gommel, kids.
Welcome to-
Gommel. Oh, shit. I thought it was over.
Whiplash. One last chance to redeem
fucked.
yourself. On your device, you'll see a prompt that requires 3 separate responses. Remember, big points mean big
That's asking
pressure.
a lot.
God damn it. I was already celebrating. My lead is very narrow.
I hate this game.
I'm struggling.
What are 3 things to get better with age? Oh, I don't know.
How much time do I have?
80, like so much time.
I was gonna do an N-word joke, but that's probably not good.
Yeah, there's a lot of words I can't type here. I feel like we should.
My mind's on sexy stuff, not racist stuff.
Well, you gotta wake up, brother.
Trout, are you able to type this time? Is it working?
It's working.
Okay.
The 3 things that only get
Time's
better with
almost
age.
up. Hurry.
I'm too fucking drunk for this. My god.
Well, I'm happy I had 3 answers.
I don't care. I just put that in. Oh. And what are you at, Trout?
Better late than
Are you
never,
at
I
like
guess.
16 now?
All right, let's have it.
I finally came back. We'll
3
see
things that only
where
get
we're at.
better with age.
Children is very funny.
Now it gets real. Pick your favorite.
I'm gonna go with the children in the 9/11. That's funny to me.
Watch out.
Oh,
Get on, Taylor.
3
Don't be
words
mean.
that are only funny to you guys, apparently.
Being honest.
Miscegenation.
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite
Taylor.
whip.
I didn't type miscegenation. That's Kyle.
Who's to say?
Kyle knows what's up. He just pretends not to.
No votes. Good job, guys.
I knew that.
Jesus Christ.
I only needed to see
I
Octoroon
cannot
to know it
live
was
with
you.
this tension. Show me the final scores.
Please.
Oh! Woody with the big.
It's the
win.
fitness competition all over again.
I don't know about this one. Asterisk. No, I want an
doesn't
asterisk.
really work well when everybody doesn't vote.
Yeah,
There's
for some
also a
reason,
trivia
some
one
of
we
us
can
aren't like taking part.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it worked out great. I think it was a real measure of skill.
Now that you
it's
guys
nothing
know what
wrong.
you're doing, you could play it again, or you could play the trivia game, or just go back to the show.
Oh, that was so much
Doesn't
fun.
matter.
I don't know if I could stand anymore.
I think once we
I-
do.
Kyle.
I don't know if I can stand anymore.
It was a great idea. Not all great ideas work.
Yep.
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta piss so bad. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Come back and tell us how long it took.
Oh my god! I'm trying to think of things to keep the show going, but I'm so drunk.
Oh, but it's all resting on your shoulders alone.
I feel that. I don't. Oh man, this is tough. 14 drink. I successfully kept up with King Trout, except his number should actually probably be like 16 now. But
what is 14 accurate, King?
14 feels accurate.
My goal is to keep up with King Trout, and I'm really, really trying, but it turns out you are kind of a titan in this arena, and I really don't think I can keep doing it.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
I don't just want to go to bed. What I want to do is I want to go out to my kitchen. I want to make those fucking pretzel bites in my oven, and then I also after that want to make another pizza in my oven and eat all of it.
I asked my wife for a snack in the bread family, and she delivered Triscuits to the show. So
Triscuits, they're all right. The problem with Triscuits is that you can't. All that shit they say on the box, like make it into a pizza or whatnot, it doesn't work because it's so fibrous. It's so thick.
Of air.
It doesn't. Yeah, it's a lot of air in there. It doesn't work well. So I'm not a fan of that. But Triscuits as a whole are okay.
No, they're not. They're fucking disgusting. Triscuits?
They're not. They're not good. But they're basic. It feels like a placeholder.
I'd rather go hungry.
Really? You don't find them to be an acceptable cracker?
No, they're really like mouth drying, and there's no flavor. There's almost no flavor. It's just like wheat and the memory of salt. Like
I disagree. I find them to be a salt. So listen, I don't salt my food anymore. I had high blood pressure issues like 5-6 years ago, and I haven't added salt to my food since. So Triscuits are a salt delivery service, and they break when I smush them with my tongue in an interesting way that keeps me entertained.
Yeah, but you also eat. You've described how you eat almonds, where you eat unsalted almonds and you enjoy the oil when you crush them between your molars.
That's exactly what I do. That
to me, like that. To me, that says you're not a real snacker.
No,
like you don't know the snacker's code. Like we
what is the snacker's code?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Oh, damn it.
No, just being a snack boy like that wouldn't be good. Kyle, you seem to agree on something.
Triscuits are way too good for you.
Describe snack boy.
There's way too much fiber in Triscuits to be actually a tasty snack. Like Ritz are buttery and salty and delicious.
Can't go wrong with Ritz.
You can eat a Ritz on its own and it's perfectly fine. If you get some, I'll be honest, I like that like squirt cheese, that shit that comes in the can. That shit on a Ritz is really good. Any cheese on a Ritz is good. Peanut butter on a Ritz is amazing. They're buttery in a way that's hard to like quantify. Triscuits are disgusting. I wouldn't eat a Triscuit unless I was starving.
That came from an aerosol can since my age ended with teen.
It's good stuff. I haven't had it either. I occasionally buy it for my dogs because they fucking love it. You give them a little, they like hop up on their hind legs and you give them a little, like right in their mouth. They're like, oh, master has a cheese can. Like they love that shit. Same thing with whipped cream.
Peanut butter sluts. They'll do anything.
Give them, you get a can of whipped cream and just give them a little right in their mouth, and they'll be blown away. They'll
Is that how you keep Murphy in line?
They'll think you're a god if you hit them with a little whipped cream right in their mouth out of the can. They love that shit.
I don't know why
when they
everyone
hear the
doesn't get
noise, they
Great
come
Danes.
running.
Because they're gigantic.
They're called a Velcro breed. All they want to do is lay next to you. They touch you all the time. They're always sticking to somebody. They're a Velcro dog. It's what I look for.
They're very sweet dogs. I don't think anyone rips on them for being anything other than that, but they are also enormous.
I like them that way. Mine is still too small.
That my dog is going to take similarly sized shits to me is just bananas. Like,
that is an issue. I'm like, Dad, can you go farther from the kitchen door? Come on.
Oh, are they
a little bit?
They're getting right past the patio and then they're dumping. Is that what they're doing?
It would be delightful if they made it past the patio every time.
Oh, Trout, I'm so impressed with myself that I've been able to keep up with you.
Oh, you're alive?
I'm alive. Yeah.
Oh, you're 14 deep too.
I can do it. Dude, it's a drinking episode. It's once every fucking 8 years, basically.
We're doing that monthly now. Just so you guys know, we're doing this monthly now.
No.
We're doing this every other week.
I'm fine with the drunkenness. It's the volume. I'm so fucking bloated and
you have a
full
bitch
right now.
stomach, dude. That's the problem.
I do have a bitch stomach. I
have a bitch stomach. I kind of have a stomach ache before the show started, but I didn't
come in like a bitch, but I was saying in the pre-show, I'm like, I'm really queasy. like I'm not feeling well. I feel like the volume is the problem, not the alcohol. Like if we were doing vodka shots, I feel like I'd hang better.
Was that really tough for you?
It's been really tough for me. Like handling the volume, Taylor. I'm glad that you're being cool about it.
Kyle, when you said this was
being a shithead to me earlier,
I didn't know you'd take fourth place. Michael Jordan.
I don't care for your look. Your score is some sort of nonsense. This is like that guy that scored 83 points the other day, and shot 40 free throws. All right, you've shot 40 free throws. I'm not giving you that 10. That's silliness.
Oh, so
11.
So instead of drinking more, you're
I get 50.
I do think it's unfair that Woody has 11 when I've grinded these 14 so hard.
Let's put me on 8. Oh,
I am gonna be sick.
It's all right.
Oh, really?
But after this, I'm excited because I have a plan for all the things I'm going to eat right after this. I got the pretzels. There's another pizza in my freezer that I bought just in case I want to eat another pizza.
Who's a good boy?
Puppy.
Good girl. I get them mixed up.
What a good boy or girl.
This is Jonah Park. Joni, come closer. I told everyone how cuddly you were. I think she was asleep 1 minute ago.
Is that the poop eater or the non-poop eater?
That's the
honestly, they both have taken their turns as the poop eater. She's not innocent. Who's a good girl? She's a good girl.
Kyle, why did you
as he smooches the fucking poop eater over there?
I don't think she ate it today. I think it's been a few days. We forgive her.
So if I chug,
maybe a week,
I chug and find another beer, then I will take the lead over Trout.
Yeah, you gotta chug.
Get him, buddy.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go get him.
I've had a very bad day.
Who's a good boy?
Woody, did you see the oh my god, this video? I've got a lot of links open right now, and I clicked the one of the redhead like stripping down and examining her titties. They're bigger than her fucking head. Oh, big titted redheads. Did you see the White House card, the UFC White House card?
Very disappointing. Well,
very disappointing.
Very is too strong. Disappointing is correct though.
No, I agree with you. Very disappointing. They built it up as like the GOAT card. Like the card of all cards. They made it sound like every fight was going to be a title. They made it seem
something like 9 title fights, something wild like that. There's 2.
I think they might have said 7 or something like that. There's only 6 or 7 fights total. I don't know if they're even doing an undercard, but it's really underwhelming. It's Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje. He's going to smoke Gaethje. It's a known quantity. Like I don't know how closely you followed Ilia Topuria's career, but like he's the guy.
Yes. He's the man of the year.
Yeah, he's the man of the year. He smokes everyone. Gaethje is old fucking news. He's like a
Gaethje's
generation
my
and a half.
Favorite fighter of 2023.
Maybe 2020.
Sure.
Like back when he was like dueling it, like doing it up with Khabib on Fight Island. That was his like peak. Not now. Like he's an older gentleman now. Like I'm not interested in seeing him, but I wanted to see Ilia Topuria versus Islam Makhachev for the fucking for the title, for Makhachev's title, not for the lightweight strap, for Makhachev's title. I wanted to see Jones get brought in to fight Gane and get his I knew Aspinall wasn't going to fight because of the eye thing. I knew he wasn't like in the mix, but I guess I like Pereira versus
Jones, versus, right? No. Who is he fighting? Is it Jones?
Gane. He's fighting Gane. Gane is getting rewarded for the eye pokes.
Jesus Christ.
We talked about this 3 weeks ago, and I was like, I kind of would like to see Gane versus Pereira, so that Pereira can get the revenge for Aspinall against Gane. And I guess we get that. That's the fight I'm most excited about, because Topuria's going to smoke Gaethje. He's going to knock Gaethje the fuck
Gaethje's
out.
37. He's not getting younger.
Topuria is fast. He is slick. He is big. He is talented in every aspect of martial arts. He is the next generation. Gaethje wasn't even the guy in his generation. He's always been the Homer Simpson of his own generation. He's been the guy who eats shots to deliver shots. No defense. He has the wrestling background to keep him off his back, but he's mostly haymakers and awkward, like moving forward style. It's really fun to watch, but it's not the guy that I want to see on the White House card against Topuria. And then the rest of the card just falls.
He could be the opening for it. Like if he was the curtain jerker on the White House card, I'm like, okay, now we're talking.
Yeah. If Gaethje were fighting like some other 55-pounder, 155-pounder, like as the fifth fight or the fourth fight or even the third fight, I'd be like, all right, Gaethje's gonna fucking throw bombs. I look forward to that. But he's like the guy. No,
who's
he's not
Bo
the
Nichols
guy.
Fighting? I didn't even reckon.
Bo Nichols fighting the guy he's going to dominate. Like they've set that up well enough, I guess. I don't know why Bo Nichols is on the fight. Like he shouldn't be on the card either. It's a complete embarrassment because they had a year to do this. I remember like 9 months ago when they were like, okay, we're going to do a White House card. And I was like, oh my God, they have 9 months to put this together, to schedule things, to like work things out, to make sure that they get the Conor McGregors and the John Joneses to get, but at the same time, to also get the most relevant in their in the top of their game guys like Makhachev and what's his name that I hate because he's a fucking terrorist. What's his name? The hair lip guy.
Oh, his name is hard. Starts with a CH.
Chimaev. That did it for me. Yeah, I would love Chimaev on this card. Like, I want Chimaev fighting like not Colby Covington, but like a Colby Covington type character. Like, I want that. I want Americans versus like Russians and Dagestanis and fucking like whoever the fuck. It's not a bad card, right? But it's a letdown from what they promised. It's a good
card, but we were looking for the best card of the 2020s.
I'm in the lead, by the way, Zach. I just finished this one.
God damn, you fucking titan!
Oh my God, I'm so drunk.
You know what? Big wins in life are not easy to come by, Taylor.
They're not easy to come by.
It's not. They're hard earned.
Look, he's going to down another beer instantly. You got to get 2 ahead if you're going to stay ahead. You got to be like that Chinese speed skater, dude. You got to draft behind him, 2 ahead. Get it in you.
What if he's off camera a little long, right? What if he doesn't come back and there's not enough time to catch Taylor?
Boof it.
That would be good.
Open your asshole. Open your asshole, Taylor.
Taylor, there's a Spotify deal on the line. We all need you to take one up the ass for Spotify.
Hang on, Taylor. I'm getting a call from it's
you're telling me the Spotify deal's on the line? All right. Well then let me
hang on. I got Rich at Spotify on the line. He's saying if you boof a Banky, then he can up the CPM.
Well, if that's the case, I'll do it. But man, I can't. I don't know how much more I can drink.
I mean, more than King Trout. That's for damn sure, right? I mean, he's like a twink.
Taylor,
in the wild, he'd be your lady boy.
Are you the 2026 drinking champion? This could be yours.
I'm trying so hard.
Try harder than this, because this is quite.
What do you mean? Like, try harder than this, Mister 8 under your name? Fuck off.
That's because Zach's a liar.
8 under your name.
Imagine having 8 on. Imagine being a single-digit midget like you.
You know, I can't change Zach's biases. You know, he's clearly a Taylor guy.
You just have to drink the beers.
I drink the beers, and he's just not counting them.
You didn't drink enough of them.
You liar.
I drink as many.
You're not drinking as many as Taylor.
My stomach won't allow it. You know, I physically can't.
I'm so fucked up. This is more beers than I've drank.
I'm scared. I'm scared of what this is gonna feel like an hour from now.
It's gonna be all right. My girlfriend was like, "Do you want me to order you a pizza?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Yes,
dude.
yes. What kind of pizza? What'd you tell her?
I want extra cheese, banana peppers,
cheese,
jalapenos, and I want the deli pepperoni and green peppers.
Oh, you like pepperoni on the pizza more than, or I'm sorry, salami on the pizza more than pepperoni.
Yeah, I think pepperoni.
No. I get deli pepperoni. So I get deli pepperoni. I get jalapenos. I get pineapple. I get green peppers. And extra cheese. I like the pineapple. Like my goal is to do
That's just despicable,
spicy.
Dude.
Hear me out. My goal is to do spicy, salty, and sweet, and like combine the three.
You get the sweet pineapple from the sauce, not from the sauce is sweet.
I'm just saying, I like the pineapple. I like pineapple on pizza. I always do pineapple. If I'm only gonna do a couple toppings, like if they get bonkers with the cost of their toppings, like it's $3 per topping, then I'll just do jalapenos and pineapple. Like those are my main two toppings. Pepperoni comes after that.
Definitely solid.
Taylor,
do
you think sauce has sweet?
A little bit sweet. Get
the fuck out of here. Listen, if I didn't hate being fat, I'd be diabetic by now. You guys don't know shit about sugar. Sauce is not sweet. That's fucking weak shit. Sugar's sweet. Actual sugar.
I love this about Woody. He is the sugar king. Like,
I can't handle my alcohol, but I could out sugar you fucks under the table.
if we had a gummy bear battle,
yeah, I'd be down in those bad boys.
Damn that. I don't. Oh man, I can't even say anything. I'm so fucking drunk. Like. This is tough. But I'm trying to stay in line with Trout, which I bet he had like 2 beers, and he's gonna jump to 16 or something.
I love to see greatness. I love to live in an era of greatness. Yes. I saw Michael Jordan win his 6 championships. I saw LeBron James achieve the scoring title. I remember Gretzky's retirement game, and I was there when Taylor won the 2026 drinking championship.
When I won this drinking championship. Yes, the drinking championship.
Mm-hmm. Look at Trout. I imagine Trout right now to be lying face down on his bathroom floor, thanking God that tile is cold.
No.
The problem is that
this is my picture. Let me have it.
The issue is that he's like an everyday heavy drinker, and so the fact I've kept up with him at all is insane. Like,
it's rather impressive. I'm gonna be honest. You're just so fat.
Yeah, I'm fat, and I'm
wait.
That is very funny. Yeah, you're just such a fat faggot that you can of course absorb.
You're such a fucking typical American, you know. Like, it's just.
Am I crazy, or did Zach reduce Taylor's number by 1?
Take it down 3 or 4.
Don't take it down. I earned every single one of those.
Wait,
I haven't seen the empties.
I thought you were at 16.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see his empties, and I don't believe
I
it.
haven't had a
2,
sip
4,
of my
6,
Zach
8.
says I'm crazy and he hasn't changed it. Am I making things? I thought he had a 2-point lead on Trout.
No, I drank that last beer just to get ahead of Trout. But if he,
I was right though. These banquet beers are fucking tasty, right?
They're not too bad, right?
They're not too bad. They're quite strong. They're 5% each, and they're very smooth. Like I wish they were sponsoring us because, for real, Coors Banquet beer is the shit. It's really tasty.
Not too bad. Yeah,
I wish they were sponsoring us because the better thing than money is more money.
that's
I
true.
like more money too.
Money.
Yeah. That'd be
damn.
dope.
The only reason I could ever beat Trout is if he's AFK. Like,
And it's working.
Dude,
it's working.
if you pound another one right now, he'll never catch up. He's got 8 minutes.
He'll come back demoralized and defeated.
He's gonna pound another one when he comes back. At least, like if you pound one right now,
I don't know if I can pound another one.
Oh,
I have a
you're
Kyle
big,
question.
dude. You can do it. Yes, sir.
You had talked maybe 2 or 3 episodes ago about rebuilding a car, like buying something and making it great.
So what I ended up,
let me listen.
yeah, I'm still sort of like percolating on that. I found and I don't even want to say which one because it's sitting somewhere right now, but I found a really affordable 90s Bronco that I'm really interested in.
Okay.
And my Camaro right now needs like a little bit of service, so I'm sort of like forcing myself to do the Camaro service before I buy the Bronco. But I'm probably going to buy the Bronco and soup it up and like put a body kit on it and stuff, and do like a retro mod type thing. And I would put an LS engine or something like that. That's my goal right now, is to do a Bronco, because I like the idea of the Bronco because I can use that to tow other cars from the junkyard if I want to continue
With a Chevy motor.
Yeah. I don't.
Okay. You're not a loyalist. Okay.
No, I don't like Ford. If I were a loyalist, I would be a Chevrolet or General Motors loyalist. I like their stuff. I know their stuff better too. Like the 5.7 liter small block engines. I know them pretty well. Like I've never taken one apart, but I've done a lot of service on them. So I'm looking at like a 90 something Bronco right now that I'm resisting everything in my bones to go buy it. Like I want to buy it every day, and I'm like, it's just sitting there. Go buy it. It's not that much. It's really not that much. It's
You haven't
really
said
nice.
what year it is. Are you not? Is that on purpose?
It's a 90s Bronco. I don't want to say which one. There's one that's like undervalued right now. That's a good deal.
Okay.
I'm forcing myself to like service my car and get it like spick and span before I do that, as sort of a like, I don't know, clean your room type thing. So, but that's what I have on the radar right now is the Bronco and like putting a body kit on it, like a grill and
can I jump in?
Yeah.
You keep saying Bronco. You definitely mean Bronco, full size Bronco, not Bronco 2?
Full size Bronco, 90s Bronco, like 92, 3, 4, 5, 6 Bronco, like that body style.
It's a big car.
And then put like a Raptor like steering wheel in it and some Raptor interiors and like new carpet headliner, new seats, new steering column, like I said, new gauges, new engine, new grill, a body kit, and maybe like a 3-inch lift or something like that. That's what I'm looking to do.
If he doesn't show up in the next few minutes, does that mean I win?
Yes.
Yeah, you got 4 minutes here.
I'll bring the rule out. I'll say if this tally at 4 hours ends.
Boom.
Boom.
Oh damn! I've tried so hard and I've trained so much and I ate so much.
I tried so hard. I didn't train at all.
I didn't
tried hard on game day.
By training, I mean I ate like 6 people's worth of calories before this. And after this, I'm gonna make pretzels in the oven. And
Taylor, I have a question I bet the viewers would like answer. What was the highlight of your honeymoon?
Ooh,
The prenup.
I would say looking over Wailea Canyon. That was very cool. Yeah, we hiked up that long way, and then you see the whole canyon. It was very neat. I really enjoyed that.
Anybody call you a Howley?
No.
Whenever I see that, it fills me with so much rage that I want to exterminate the Hawaiian population.
Oh, I like the Hawaiians. They're mostly Asian, and
I don't like they have a
polite.
name for white people.
They do have. Well, I don't know if Howley is a name for white people or if it's a name for tourists.
What's the difference?
Well,
you think they're calling some Japanese guy that came there to see the sights a Howley? No, they're calling you a Howley. Your Midwestern cheese eating ass.
Yeah, that's actually fair. Yeah, this is probably true.
Yeah,
but it was
that.
a very.
I don't like that. It makes me want to go desecrate their fucking like what's that thing they have? The like Imperial Palace, like the Royal Palace. They have like a Royal Palace in Hawaii that's left over from the last.
It's not very big. It's
not, but it is a tourist attraction. They have like a Royal Palace that's left over from their like monarchy that ruled Hawaii before white folks came, and it makes me want to go like desecrate that shit hardcore, like shit all over their like urns and their tapestries and whatever, like papyrus or whatever coconuts they were drawing fucking records on or whatever. Like find me the papyrus like fucking like pineapples, and I'm gonna shit on them. Like fuck those people.
I don't mind them as much as you do.
Fucking dirty.
So I looked it up.
Dirty ass. What's that?
I looked up what Howley means. I didn't know. It means an outsider, kind of especially a white one. It's often used pejoratively, like you suspected.
Of course.
But not necessarily. It can also like depend on the attitude of someone who says it. You know, an outsider is an outsider. It doesn't mean they hate you for sure, but it usually does.
Max Holloway and his family can stay. The rest of you, fucking go back to wherever the fuck. Send them to some fucking Samoan island or some shit. Some
I would get it.
Bullshit.
If I were a native Hawaiian and a bunch of white people were showing up, like vacationing, it would be insulting that
your entire economy. That's like saying that like, as a West Virginian, you'd hate to see some coal come in. Oh, did y'all mine some more coal? The backbone of our economy. Ew, dirty coal folk. It's like it's your whole fucking economy.
I'm saying
you think I'm living off of pineapple exports? You dirty fucking Hawaiian savage. We should shit on your fucking temple and your fucking.
I appreciate the culture of the Hawaiians more than you.
Do you? You love methamphetamine, huh? It's cool.
Is that their culture? Are they big into meth?
Their whole fucking culture is methamphetamine. Yeah,
Kyle, if they were bigger into meth, they wouldn't be so fat.
Wait, they're
BJ Penn? Not looking too fight ready these days. Looking chunky.
Wait, is meth?
It must be on alcohol.
Is meth an actual
pineapples and methamphetamine?
I didn't know.
Pineapples and meth.
I don't care for those people. I have a strong hatred for the Hawaiian, the native Hawaiian specifically.
I love the native Hawaiians. I want to experience their culture. I enjoy it. It's fun.
Fuck them. We should have fucked them out of
ass,
existence like we did with the Mexicans.
We already did. Like they have no culture outside of being American.
Keep it that way. I don't want to see any of that Disney Pixar bullshit with like The Rock voicing some Hawaiian god or anything like that. No, they should have the Christian God down there. They should have Yahweh.
They should have Jesus Christ bringing the hammer,
riding a surfboard,
riding a surfboard, surfing.
You don't think Christ
Jesus.
Could surf? You don't think Christ could surf? He walked on fucking water. He can surf.
You don't think Jesus could catch the wave? Huh?
Please.
I think that's what we need.
Fuck those people. I hate the Hawaiians. I hate the Hawaiians more than I hate like almost any group of people in the world at all.
Why? They're like kind of
fat black women is number one.
They're entirely neutered.
Fat black women is my number one, but like Hawaiians are like coming in at like a close number two behind like uppity
Listen to him,
Israelis.
chat. Kyle's a huge fan of fat black women that fight cars.
I hate that fucking shit. I like seeing him fight the cars. I'll be honest.
He loves it. He fucking loves it. It's like his favorite entertainment watching women
fight cars. You see Shamika take on a Buick Skylark, you're going to be fucking dazzled. You're going to be blown away by the result.
It's his favorite thing.
Yeah. This is awesome. Fucking King Trout isn't going to come back in time to crush me.
It's too late already. 4 hours has passed. Taylor,
Can I drink 8 beers real quick? And
I have one.
Taylor, or
one.
as I like to call you, champ. Congratulations.
Thank you very
Let's call him
much.
Norm.
No,
I like champ. It's short for champion.
I like
it's
champion.
the title he deserves.
And
Okay.
I literally I won the
He earned
match.
this.
Hats off. You definitely put way more away than I thought you would. You put away what I thought I would put away, and like I literally couldn't because of the volume. I was shocked at like how full I got after 4 beers. Like I was so full.
You're thin. You haven't dealt with a
I don't
binge
overeat
eating
anymore
disorder
either.
over your entire adult life.
Like one of the main things I've done over the last like 4 or 5 years is stopped overeating ever. And so like I feel like my stomach is smaller. Like I eat a lot of delectable things, like fattening things, but I eat them
not
in, like,
a huge amount.
No, I try to keep it at like the same amount of calories, maybe a little more. Like if I do like smash burgers or something, I'll get a little decadent, but I don't eat as much anymore. Like I would never eat 2 burgers or like more than 2 hot dogs. Whereas like
more than 2 hot dogs.
like I could eat 3 or 4, but like there was a time when like I would eat 5. Like I would.
Yeah, that's
like,
where I'm
that
at.
stuffed feeling, like that feeling of being like overfull almost was like,
like that
comforting, sort of like not only did you feel full in a way that was like, oh yeah, that was good. You almost felt it was like an emotional like sort of thing, like I'm satiated. I've had all I can have. It hit a different like note, but I haven't been overeating as much, and I'll admit like. Eyes way bigger than my stomach on this one. I think at vodka, I would have kept pace, but I literally couldn't.
Vodka, I think you would have beat me because I
don't think I would have beaten you because
I don't drink
like.
liquor.
Well, I mean, it's the same shit. We would have been like equal amounts of drunk versus equal amounts of sick. Like that's what slows you down. Like I feel like I could have kept pace at least with vodka, but I didn't have the room for beer. Like I've got this 7th or 8th. What the 9th beer is right here, and it's like 3/4 of the way down. Like, I could get drunker. Like I could drink like 10 more beers. I feel like worth of drunkenness.
But you're just
I don't feel
too full. I get it.
I'm so full that like my belly is protruding. Like like it's gross.
Next drinking episode, go to the store, ask them what high school chicks like. You won't need to drink so much volume.
That's a hilarious way to do that. Be like, what do you give underage girls?
No one thought I was. They all knew the vibe I was looking for.
But
I want a cigarette so bad. Do you want a cigarette? Tell me you.
Oh
I
my
know you want a cigarette.
I would love a cigarette. A cigarette would be so.
You
nice.
slap your wife for a fucking Winston right now.
A Winston. What was your go-to? Your cig.
It's the Marlboro
choice.
Smooths. They're peppermint flavored versus the menthol flavored. Menthol is more
Marlboro
like
27. Kind of nice.
my no. Those are a little different. Like Marlboro menthols and menthols in general are more of like a mint flavor, and Marlboro Smooths are more like a peppermint. And I know that seems like a close difference, but it matters.
I smoked them, so I know what you're talking about.
Marlboro Smooth is like a tasty peppermint cigarette, and I would love to have one right now.
Marlboro Smooth. God damn, I would love a cigarette.
But is
right
the
now.
Marlboro Peppermint just a black person cigarette for people who don't want to smoke a black person cigarette? Because that's what I'm vibing.
Yes. When I was selling cars, like all black people. So you're not a cigarette smoker.
Mm-hmm.
You run out occasionally. You try to plan ahead. Maybe buy a carton occasionally, but mostly you've got a pack, and maybe the pack. Maybe you don't smoke as much on Monday, and Tuesday you have half a pack, and you start Tuesday with half a pack instead of a full pack, and you run out by 4 p.m. There's a black guy there, and he's got a pack full of Cools. Cools was always my go-to, but
I hated Cools. They tasted like chemicals compared to Newports.
They're really. I disagree completely. A complete flip on that. I felt like the Cools were the ones that were like really hard, like menthol, like fresh, minty, fresh. like tasting and like not as
I'd
bad
love
breath.
a cooler right now too.
Whereas the Newport was more of like a black people cigarette, kind of a low class cigarette. My friends all smoked them, so I would bum them. But like the Marlboro Smooth was the like peppermint cigarette, and that's what I smoked when I smoked. And when I bought cigarettes, I bought Marlboro Smooths every.
Didn't it feel so nice to take that first drag?
The like crispy crinkle of the tobacco. Like what I would do is I would hold the lighter extra far from the tip of the cigarette, and I would inhale so it slowly ignited and like toasted almost like light heat to it, so it like keep the fire as far away from the cigarette as I could while simultaneously igniting the cigarette and getting that and watching it sort of crisp and toast and like give me that low temperature minty pepperminty nicotine tobacco flavor. Oh, it's so fucking good. Nicotine is the most addictive chemical that mankind has come up with, because I'm gonna tell you right now, like it is so good, and it is so good in every scenario. Like weed is good at the end of the day. Weed is good before you eat a big meal. That's about it. Weed is good when you're stressed out, and that's about it. But tobacco is good when you're mellow. Tobacco is good when you're stressed. Tobacco is good when you're hungry. Tobacco is good when you're full, like right after a big meal. Tobacco is good when you just woke up and you're having that first morning coffee and you're drinking them together. Tobacco is good on a road trip when you're driving down the road and you're just like taking little puffs and flicking them out the window. Oh, yeah. Calm, cool, collected.
God damn it! I want a cigarette.
And if you're with a girl that smokes and you like two of them at the same time and hand her one, it's a little sexual. Oh my God. Tobacco is the most addictive substance that I've ever encountered. I've done a bunch of shit. You know, cocaine pales in comparison to how addictive tobacco is. Perhaps because of the acceptability. You break out cocaine and people are like, hoo. By the way, you break out cocaine. No, I've never seen anyone be like, "Ooh, cocaine! No, thank you."
No, everybody's in the mix. Yeah, they know.
Everybody you ever offer cocaine to is like, "Yeah, I want some of that cocaine." Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen Scarface. I've seen every cool fucking movie where they snort a line of that shit. I want some.
I never liked.
Basically, never seen cocaine in real life. I used to go to these clubs in New York City where people were doing it, but I didn't know them. Like I'd see the mirror afterwards. But
so you've never seen coke spread out in the line format?
I want to say I've seen someone snort it, but I've certainly never known anyone, and I wasn't part of it.
It's good stuff. And cocaine gets a bad rap as being like a hard drug, and I feel like it's a medium to soft drug, depending on how potent your cocaine is and how much you're doing. If you're doing a little bit of medium grade cocaine, it's a light drug. It's like a couple of espresso shots.
What about
it really is.
Who like lose the separation between their nasal?
They're doing lots of it. They're doing it every single day, and they're doing lots.
Who's that guy on Howard?
It's just like obese people. Artie Lang. Artie Lang did so much of it over such a long period of time. He rotted his nose out. But it's just like Coke. Ice cream, right? Like, when's the last time you had ice cream?
Yesterday,
pre-COVID.
Exactly. So, like, if you have ice cream every 5 years, it's going to have fuck all impact on your health. It's just going to give you it when you do it. You're going to be like, "Whoa, that was wild! I was so wired and silly and like in the moment." But if you do it every day, then you're going to become an addict, and it's going to eat away your septum, and you're going to like get diminishing results from it, just like any other drug. But if you do it occasionally, if you were to do it like once a month or twice a month, I don't think it's bad for you at all. I really don't.
It's got to be one of the least bad for you drugs, if we're being honest. Like,
as long as there's not like I'm
give
sure
that to pot, but I don't know for sure.
Same thing. I think pot and cocaine are
Coke.
pretty
like actual coke. Not
they're pretty common. They're pretty close.
Yeah, I don't think they're bad bad for you.
Okay, here's one for you. Stack rank Coke and Adderall on like addictedness and danger.
The thing about Adderall is you get if you have a prescription for Adderall, then you have like 30 or 40 pills with an endless supply thereafter. You know, you're and it's legal and there's no stigma. If you tell someone you're taking Adderall, they're like, "Oh yeah, can I have one?" Like no one is going to shame you over Adderall.
No, selfish bastards.
Adderall is very similar to cocaine. I think Adderall's better. I think it feels better. I think it's more exuberance. And I think it's like I don't like the looking over my shoulder that comes with cocaine. Like I've been with people who are doing cocaine and they've got it like on a big mirror. You know, they're like putting lines on a mirror to snort it off of. And I'm the whole time I'm thinking like, well, let's make sure we do it all so there's none like sitting around in case like I don't know, like you were to break your ankle and the paramedics were to have to come for your ankle and they'd see the cocaine and then they call the cops and then we'd all go to jail. Or I start getting paranoid about that with cocaine. Whereas with like Adderall, it's like, well, that's your prescription. No one's going to know if I took your pill.
Yeah.
You know,
cocaine's different.
Yeah, I think it gets a much worse rap than it deserves.
This, I remember this was probably 7 years ago. This girl thought I had cocaine, and so we went into a bathroom of a bar, and she sucked my dick, but I didn't have cocaine.
You just put flour along your cock, and you're like, "Hit it, baby."
No, she thought it was coming afterwards.
She got a yeast infection in her nose, and then sucked your dick.
I mean, basically, like
her snot smells like Texas Roadhouse now, and she had to suck a bad dick. You monster!
All right, I think we're right at the end here, boys. I think Trout's dealing with some bigger stuff, and
Taylor, congratulations! You are the winner. You are my champion.
You are the winner. You are my champion. I had no idea you could put 15 away. I thought 14 was going to be my number. I feel like I could have squeezed 2 more in, but there's no way I could have gotten close to 14 without. Like my stomach just won't hold it. I'm bursting with piss at this very moment. I have to piss so goddamn bad. I don't know how you put that much liquid away. I'm very impressed.
I told you that was my advantage, is that I've had a problem with binge eating for so many years that my stomach can expand. Like
I'm blown away. The hat's off to you. I'm going to call it. I say you beat King Trout in the drinking episode, which is just humiliating for King Trout. Thank you for coming at short notice. I'm blown away. Taylor.
The difference is that after this, I'm not going to drink for like months, but he's gonna pound.
He's gonna have another drink
tomorrow.
Tonight.
He'll have his excuses, but you know who doesn't make excuses? Fucking champions. PKA $7.95.
Go interact.